Ooh, testing. Hello, does this thing work? I think it does. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, good morning everybody. Welcome to the Warcraft Weekly number 166. My mic is clipping because I'm yelling. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Hello, 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 hello. It's good to see you guys. The weekly is on a Tuesday. When's the last time I streamed on a Tuesday? Can you believe it? It's because I was not here on Sunday, and there was also the War III Champions Finals going on this weekend, as well as will be the weekend coming up, in case you're wondering. So we moved it to a Tuesday, which is a lot of fun because it means I don't have to miss the weekly this week, even though I was gone on Sunday. Obviously, new format. We're trying double elimination. And then we're going to actually try something even slightly different, where we had that top 8 group stage at the end of the tournament, where like the top 4 from the top side of the bracket and the top 4 from the bottom side of the bracket qualify for like the final stage. Last week we did best of 1 quarterfinals, best of 3 semifinal, best of 3 grand final. The quarterfinals seemed a little like it felt wrong to eliminate people based on best of 1s at that stage. So I think we'll try all 3 of those. All three of those being best of 3s. So slightly different this week. We're still making adjustments. I do think I got all the seating perfectly this week. I'm pretty sure the seating is perfect. I hope nothing else is screwed up, because there's always something screwed up, isn't there? Let's check out the bracket. I'll show you guys the bracket. What's up, DJ Celsos? Hello, Carson. Hope you in the other shows went well in Kitchener. Still wish I could have made it. Oh, there'll be another time. Kitchener not too far away. Okay, here's our bracket. This sounds cool, but it's going to last forever, I think, now. We'll see. Here's our bracket, everybody. Oh, and also thank you to Hubsy with the 47 months at the start of the stream. Almost 4 years. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Hubsy. We got Insane versus Pishner. Winner will go up against Dise. We got Ick Cool versus Mr. Winner. Little human mirror action there. Echo versus City of Go. Winner up against Sonic. Big Murphy versus Snowcram. Winner up against Sheik. Random Bad Gamer versus Ham Bam. Winner will go up against HawK. We have Ito versus Nico Malik. Usage versus Forks. Winner up against Death Note. And Lucifer versus Saul 8-Man. And I think you guys know what we have to go with. I think you guys know what we got to go with. And of course, all these matches are best of 1s. If you lose a match, you will go down to the lower bracket. All of these matches are best of 1s. And then the top 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the upper bracket, and the top 4 out of the bottom side of the bracket, 1, 2, 3, 4, will qualify for the final stage, which will be 8 players, you see. And this will be best of 3, best of 3, best of 3. And then all of these are best of 1s. And you have 2 lives in this tournament. I haven't yet figured out the perfect way to reward people for not losing, but for now we're just going to do it like this. And Deuteronomium, it's always fun to say your name every month. Appreciate that 20 months. Thank you very much. At Tier 3? Tier 3? This time Gamba every map? Well, for the Tier 3, yeah, you know, say less, dude. Say less. I've worked for less money than that. That's for sure, man. I'll give you a Gamba every map. Why not? Absolutely, man. Have I missed a Tier 3 every time that you've subbed? Maybe I have. It's always hard to notice. Like on my side, it's very subtle, the Tier 3. There should be like a big thing that explodes on my screen or something. My match are no, you don't have to worry. This entire bracket, Ick Cool. This entire bracket is all best of 1. Every match that you see on this screen is gonna be best of 1. It's a separate bracket entirely. That's best of 3. It's an entirely separate bracket. You get what I mean? This is all best of 1. Scripture says something else? Yeah, that's why I posted in the Discord that it's different, right? And added everyone. All right. Anyway, let's watch Mr. Winter. You really want to watch Human Mirror that bad, eh? We gotta watch Lucifer versus Saul. Are you kidding me? Let me add these two. At Saul. At Lucifer. Game name when ready, please. Can I pin this? Yes, very good. I have pinned that successfully. Oh, caster Remo Demo. As much as I would like to be Remo Demo, I am not. I cannot bench 2 plates. Unfortunately. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day. Likely not, but maybe. Yeah, I think most people just don't see that there's a set. I don't know. Maybe it's just when you're like an admin on the bracket that you can see this. That you can see this. Can only admins see group stage, final stage? I'm not sure. But obviously this is where best of 3s start. An entirely different bracket. No, I see it too? Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, but still, it's a little bit confusing. I understand. No doubt, no doubt. I need to take a screenshot for everybody in the Discord. One sec. I'm opening up Paint before we jump into our first match because this has to be done, okay? I'm opening up Paint. Give me a second, everybody, okay? This is what we're going to do. We're going to do a big red box there. And we're going to draw an arrow. Here. Here. File. Save as. Final stage. We're going to send this upload file. Final stage. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. Early morning cars, what's up, Matic? How you doing, dude? What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Okay, that's taken care of. Now we just wait for the Saul versus Lucifer game. Maybe they've already started? Let's check. Yes, they have started. Okay, we'll just jump right into it. Hell yeah. So we'll be random versus undead. Saul playing a lot of random recently. The Giga Chad that he is. What's up, Maxim? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Q3 Tourney? All right. First game of the day. Seems like everything is working. Let's check it out on Autumn Leaves. By the way, scrimmage is in the map pool today, so we might see some scrimmage. But for now, we start on Autumn Leaves, which probably will be a common map here. Lucifer in the bottom left, and Saul randoming Night Elf in the upper right. No matter what he randomed, he was going to be playing Dark Ranger. Let me tell you that, okay? I'll tell you that guy's for free. Ancient War at the standard creep camp. Lucifer obviously not doing any ghoul pull that he might do if he knew it was Night Elf, but of course, against random, you'd have to be a map hacker, right? Right? Surely. Death Knight. I've been wondering, like, you know, as now a newly learning undead player, trying to figure out what to do against random. You know, I think DK Ghouls is probably the best thing to do against random. It's not the greatest in Mir, but it can work. Obviously, it's standard against Elf and against Orc, and then you gotta kind of bite the bullet against Human. I feel like if you get Human against a undead player that is playing, like you random Human into an undead player, you should always play Pally Rifles. Always. Really confused me. Why did I work today? Isn't it Sunday? True, true. You've actually been just staring at a wall for like 2 days, man. You're giving us the heebie-jeebies over here. Okay, there's a Death Knight for Lucifer, and Saul's gonna go with the Dark Ranger pretty soon. There's no doubt in my mind. And Saul, a nearly 2,000 MMR random player. I think people sleep on Saul a little bit. They don't realize that this guy is gaming. Now he's making YouTube videos, he's casting, he's doing all that. He's memeing, he's dreaming, but he's also almost 2K MMR with random. Pretty crazy. You know what I'm saying? But Lucifer is one of the greatest players of all time, so it's not going to be an easy task. Unholy Aura first. Is he two crypting him? No, not for now. I can't help but think that Dark Ranger is going to be really good here, especially against no coil. One archer does go down. One thing Saul refuses to do is give health to his archers from his Dark Ranger. But in this situation, I think it's good to do that, because you're always going to have a target to drain more life from. Aura helping out a lot for Lucifer. Lucifer is now teching, but he did delay his tech for quite a while. Yeah, very unorthodox, very aggressive play from Lucifer, but he ends up getting a ton of ghoul kills. Or rather, a ton of wisp kills with his ghouls. And he is now attacking. Don't think he lost any ghouls on his side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Allowed to start round 2. Yeah, if you have an opponent for a match, you can go ahead. RPG. What's up, Solani? How you doing? Saul wasted no time to get back to creeping as soon as the pressure is done. Is he going to be teching anytime soon? He's got, only 5 Lumber Wisps as that 5th one pops. He's teching on 5. Now, Wisps are pretty good these days, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Maybe if you're just going to build archers, it's okay. And Lucifer does go kind of aggressive again, but might not be the worst idea for him to just keep creeping. Ooh, Saul. It's easy to not realize what the Dark Ranger is capable of creeping. For both the person playing it and the opponent, obviously. Lucifer does see it. Gonna get one more archer potentially. Could even get more than that. Another archer going to Shadow Meld. And does TP out. That's the second archer going down there. Who knows how many died in the early game, too. Lost track already. Is there a delay in the broadcast? Well, if you're talking about the delay between this and Saul's stream, it's because we're on Flow TV. Which is a built-in, 2-minute delay or something? Not a second for Lucifer. Saul really struggling to get much going. So many archers going down. And he's continuing to build them. He's got 2 Ancient of Wars, but he's killed pretty much nothing, and he's lost, it's got to be 6 or 7 archers at this point. It's a whole lot. This is without boots of speed on that Naga. He hasn't even passed the claws over yet. Second Ancient War did make its way to the center. Creeps may be awoken on top of it, though. The stag will protect it, though, I'm sure. And behind this, Lucifer just going straight tier 3. Gonna hit a clean frenzy timing. Okay, still on 9 ghouls. That means he most likely has not lost a ghoul yet. Maybe Saul could go tier 3, get a bottom third, and, you know, just go for mass archers. It's not the craziest idea, especially when you already force them into Naga and they can't go Dark Ranger third or anything like that. Mass archers could be okay. On top of not having the ability to go Dark Ranger for Lucifer, he also is not going to have a high-level Lich because it's not his second hero choice. So you could make mass archers work. You really could. But he's got to be passive for a little bit here. Lucifer needs to do a little bit more creeping before his tier 3 hits. He's still choosing to be aggressive, but I think Lucifer could spend a little bit of time on his side of the map. Saul going to do the same, though. Life Drain, level 2. Statue going to help out with that. Tier 3 is popping, then Lich and Orb, Frenzy and Destros. All the good things Undead waits for in the early game. Life Drain level 2, though, not to be underestimated. Saul continues to build archers, not going tier 3 on the Night Elf side of things. Archer caught out of position. That one is going to go down. Saul might actually get a creep camp in the meantime. Is he going to go Dark Ranger third? No, he's going Lich. Okay. This DR meta works on every race, so Saul does play it on every race, yeah. Wand of the Wind can be used to disrupt that life drain, which is kind of nice. Maybe Lucifer will use it right here. Life drain away from the Naga. Cold Arrow on top of it. Cyclone's both heroes. And Saul now with 10 archers. I do wish him to go tier 3. I think a third hero and, of course, marksmanship on those archers would be really, really valuable. Lich is now here with Orb and a mana potion. Saul. Aggressive Ancient Wars. Going for the shop, but the Orb's already been purchased. Lucifer doesn't really need that shop any longer. Except to build maybe another statue in the future. Protection Scroll. 1 ghoul for 1 archer. Make that 2 for 2. Ghouls are now getting on top of everything, though, and these are frenzy ghouls at this point. With Cannibalize as well, worth noting. Pushing vulnerability into Life Drain. Naga now being focused. Has Rune Bracers, but gets Coil Nova'd, and that's it for the first game for both these players. Saul drops down to the lower bracket, and Lucifer will move on to the next round. A nice try from Saul, but unfortunately, which is too much damage taken in the early game, simply, wasn't it? Lucifer's been playing good recently, too. What's up, Kiesel? Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Why he fought? I feel like he was just too behind from the early game. He felt like he needed to do some sort of a push. But unfortunately, he was fighting kind of into Lucifer's timing a little bit. Or entirely. All right, Lucifer. 1 more match and he'll be qualified for the top 8. Saul will drop down. I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like. Just to clear up and maybe any confusion. So Saul obviously now drops down, as have all the losers of their first game so far. HawK versus Random Bad Gamer could be a fun one. And then Lucifer, if he wins this game, he'll then move on to the final stage here. He'll then be qualified in the top 8. What else can we watch right now? Maybe we could watch Sheik Cool versus Mr. Winner. That could be fun. Sure, we'll check out that game. Someone mentioned that in the chat. It's a human mirror, but it's a fun human mirror. See if it's on Flow TV. Concealed Hill for these two. And they're pretty much the same MMR. They're within 40 MMR points of each other. Breaker Wars, yeah. I don't think this is going to be Breaker Wars. $35 for first place. Yeah, and you qualify for like the end of month's finals, which has a little bit more money in the pool. Like $150 or something like that. If you win. So it's a little bit more than that because you guarantee get a little bit of money for the finals. All right, this is already actually kind of cool. Let's check out this game. This is an interesting build. Cool in the upper right of Concealed Hill, going for the quick power build into an Archmage. This is going to be Blizzard Harass, most likely. And then here's Mr. Winner in the bottom left, going for what seems to be pretty standard so far. He does like to build a lot of Arcane Towers and likes to go tier 3 in this matchup, but this is interesting. Now power building the Barracks. This is different. Quite different. I think this is going to be Blizzard Harass. Tends to be. And if your opponent creeps something like this, Blizzard Harass can be very effective. The only thing with Cool is uncertainty. Yeah, I played his off race yesterday, and he went Firelord first versus me. Militia called, so he is actually creeping. This is kind of cool. So he's power building the altar, not to straight harass or anything, just to have a leg up in the creeping, to get level 3 faster. Oh no, his Firelord Master 1 Orc all in? No, it was with Night Elf. I think he random Night Elf. And he played Firelord Mass Talons. With a Demon Hunter second. So Archmage gets one camp and then runs across to try to punish the lab. This is kind of spicy. I don't know how it'll work out. It's creative for sure. But this could go unpunished, this creeping. And last hit barely goes to Mr. Winner there. Militia do run back in time. They're about to expire. One's going to go down. It's probably going to be about 3 peasants dying, which is fine for Mr. Winner, I'd say. Given the openers, you know, there's no way of, in hindsight, knowing that you shouldn't have crept the lab. So, 3 peasant losses. Pretty acceptable. But any more than that is going to get a little bit tricky to tech. Footman being pressure for both. Seems like Mr. Winner will be the one to lose the Footman. Mr. Winner trying to chase down that second one, but slightly blocked as that red Footman runs towards the fountain. Militia called to deal with the second Footman that runs towards the other fountain. And Cool will tech as soon as he has the gold. Mr. Winner going to have to rebuild some peasants, of course. It's currently 7, about to be 8 lumber peasants, whereas Cool has 10 lumber peasants. And he's now teching. Mr. Winner can tech at 8 lumber peasants, so he need not build any more. But in Human Mirror, sometimes you build a few extra because of all the harassment. But no, that is a 8 peasant tech on lumber at least. Is that a surround? It should be. Certainly should be. And this is going to have to be a TP out for Cool. At least he'll get over to his side of the map quicker and be able to pick up this item. And maybe now he has to go to the fountain to heal up a little bit more. The footmen have. That one's full HP. This one's full HP. And one more decent-sized creep camp, and we'll be level 3 for pretty much both players. Mr. Winner. I don't think this is level 3. Maybe it is. I'm trying to remember creep routes, and I failed to do so. Very aggressive play. The footmen are already going across the map and into the main, but Mr. Winner with the double arcane, as is very standard, sometimes he even builds 3 arcanes. He does not like water elementals, despite being a human player. One more peasant seems like it will go down. Mr. Winner has to be aware of these 2 footmen. They could do a lot of damage. He's microing this one. Another peasant's going to go down. This is a little lazy from Mr. Winner. This one also not being microed. That's 3 more peasants falling, and didn't kill any footmen in the meantime. It's going to be a 4th peasant dying. A 5th? This is a disaster for Mr. Winner. He just kind of didn't micro any of his peasants. Is he just losing? And now his surround as well. Cool. He can pop a water elemental to the other side. Push invulnerability used. 1 footman finally falls. But Mr. Winner is going to be absolutely screwed for lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pulls a peasant off gold to power build. Gets a shredder. That will make up for any lack of peasants. The shredder's worth like 12 lumber peasants. But still, it's a lot of damage that has been taken. Potion forced as well. As my grandmother might say, Jesus wheezes. But Cool probably has to go back home. The one thing about those peasant losses, not that Mr. Winner would do this, but it's going to stop him from ever being able to tier 2 expand. Cool, however, most likely will go back, call militia, and creep his gold mine as soon as that Mountain King comes out, which is going to be in a couple of seconds. Mr. Winner likes to go tier 3. He does not like to build an expo pretty much ever in the game, so it's not going to be an issue, but in a standard game it would have been. Cool's trying to end the game. He's trying to win right here. I feel like expoing would be the right play for him. But Mr. Winner trying to save that shredder. If the shredder goes down, he's going to be even more screwed than he is. It seems like he's not going to. All these footmen are going to go down. That's your creeping for your Mountain King. And now the MK gets here, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much. Maybe force another potion. In fact, does, but Cool could be doing a lot better stuff with his time, I feel like. Like expanding. Now, okay, maybe he could get in front for the block. Nope. Mr. Winner's MK is going to be out. Remember, Cool does not have a town portal. Lost it earlier. And now Mr. Winner manages to go tier 3. Doesn't need really more than 3 peasants. He can build all the buildings he needs with those 3 peasants. Whether that be Griffin Aviaries or another barracks, something like that. And at the end of the day, they're both left with just a couple of footmen. It's 1 footman to 4, actually. And it's going to be tier 3 against tier 2 with no expo. Cool has to expand. You're not going to face a tech disadvantage without an expansion in this matchup. It's just not going to work. Militia towards the center. Going to be a good chunk of experience. Hood of Cunning as well. Whatever. It's fine. Mr. Winter goes across the map now. It's his turn to be aggressive, finally. I don't think he's crossed the center threshold of this map yet. Level 4 Archmage on the horizon. Which is always nice. For both players, in fact. And for Mr. Winter. What's it going to be? Just knights? Maybe. And there's the Expo. Better in the center than never, I suppose. And Mr. Winter expects this, but perhaps not in the center, so he's going to be not able to find any real damage, just creeping green. Zickbencool is getting a lot of valuable creep camps currently. Greater mana now for that Mountain King. And the expansion going to be operational in 5 seconds. Kind of cool. The timer on the buildings, I guess it scales with how many peasants you have on something. So as you add a peasant, it will number will jump up. It's kind of a cool little thing, you know. I wonder if you can bug it out. Most likely. It is Warcraft after all. Mr. Winter finds the Expo in the center, and his tier 3 is done now, so he's going to have Paladin first night soon. Maybe he can hit some sort of timing when that expansion hasn't really paid for itself. But if he gives too much time to Ikbencool, it could be interesting. Yeah, what's up, Techo? Staff on a Footman, why not? Use it early or, you know, make it pay for itself over time. Shredder getting involved. He has 1,000 lumber, so it's okay, but you're going to need a little bit more than that eventually. But Shredder is going to go down. One priest is going to be killed. Again, it feels a little bit like Ikbencool's overextending. Could have maybe tried to take the green to the right side of the map to get level 3 MK, and then just wait for the push towards his expansion, but he did not want to wait for Mr. Winter to come to him. And now the trades are not going to be great against the Paladin, I feel like. And the Militia. There was no Dispel on the Water Elementals, because, but he kind of lost all the priests he had. He didn't have too many of them. Now level 3 Mountain King bolts on the Paladin. Staff was off cooldown, so he does manage to use it. They're both losing a lot, but Ikbencool has the expansion up behind this. Is there a second knight on the way yet? Yeah, there's a second knight pops out now. This is where it gets a little bit dangerous for the tier 2 player, Ikbencool, because these knights do a lot of damage to breakers. A whole lot of damage. And to heroes. More swords coming out. And tier 3 tech for Ikbencool as well. Perhaps some spicy polymorph could be a play, but honestly, slow is kind of just better than polymorph in every way. Killing the last couple footmen here. Water elementals. Not quite free experience, but almost free experience at this stage in the game. Mr. Winter very close to Mountain King level 3. It's going to be a big upgrade for him. Was that greater mana used, by the way? It feels like it was for the MK. Expansion has an arcane and now almost a guard tower once that finishes upgrading. Slow kiting is helping out a lot. Staff's out. What was that? Another footman? Yeah, another footman. I feel like once Mr. Winter has a third knight, he's gonna have to go and have a definitive fight over that expansion. Bolt now on the Mountain King. Slow on everything. That's Sorks with not a ton of mana left now. And it all gets dispelled. The Sorks are very low on mana. Luckily, Aura level 2. Did Miss Winter get a second staff? He got an Orb of Slow there. What's up, dude? You're alone in the chat? Bummer. I'm alone in the world, so I know how it feels. Guard tower's up. Shop being built nearby as well. I'm surprised Ikbencool left this expansion. He's giving a real opportunity to Mr. Winner here. Perhaps Mr. Winner can kill all these peasants, get the Arcane Tower, and then just TP out. This would be a fantastic play. Kill this tower and TP out. Maybe he wants to take a definitive fight, but he's done a lot of damage. Could buy himself a little bit of time now to get some more knights out. Even though now Ikbencool is tier 3 himself, it's still a lot of breakers versus knights currently. If ever there's a water elemental, it's going to start doing a lot of damage to the Sorks. Holy Light saves that one. Yeah, I think you need to TP out, Mr. Winner. Staff the knight and TP out. Or just lose the game. It's your choice. Sushi Core, thank you for the 28 months. What's up, dude? Water Elemental, getting some value. Finally level 2 on that Paladin. Finally one Sork goes down. Knight does not want to be attacking Water Elementals right now. You need to get this Knight on a breaker. Mr. Winner slowed on all of his priests. Could dispel that. That's slow from the orb on that breaker. Another knight about to reinforce in. Staff is on cooldown. He needs to pass the TP. Surprised there wasn't a mana pot bot there. Would have definitely killed the Mountain King. Mr. Winner TP's out. How many knights does he have left over? 3. He's got to heal up and he's got to go again. It's the only option. Any orcs to cast? I don't know if there's an orc in the bracket. I'll check after. Didn't see any. We creep a little bit more. Paladin maybe could get level 3. That'd be a huge upgrade. Ikbencool continues to be aggressive. 53 versus 50. That damage at the expansion was good. Killing all the peasants, killing the towers. Now he could even like send a knight over here to start killing more peasants. But he doesn't have the luxury of extra units right now. 4 knights is huge against this amount of breakers. Ikbencool kind of refusing to build his own knights or griffins. Now he's getting one finally. He did get Inner Fire, but no Polymorph just yet. Again, I don't think Polymorph would be that good. This is Mr. Winner with the better army right now. Even though it's 60 versus 50, you pretty much can't go toe-to-toe with these knights. And all the slow is just getting dispelled in clumps. Mr. Winner has enough priests now to get rid of all the slow, more or less. These Sorks are now DPS units. Nice kiting from Ikbencool. Back to his expansion, back to no tower. Maybe he should have used that ivory at the expo, not at the main. Mr. Winner, did he go Aura level 3? No, he did go Water Elemental level 3. It's okay, there's not a ton of priests right now. But there is a lot from Mr. Winner. Gets rid of that Water Elemental right away. Divine Shield. Second level 2 Water Elemental. Gonna be very hard to dispel. Staff on the priest. Holy Light on another priest. Archmage in the middle of everything. Has his own staff and orb now, but needs to eat a Holy Light. And this was just a case of Ikbencool maybe being too aggressive throughout the whole game. Now he's going for the Archmage. With everything. This is a last-ditch effort. Look at the damage the Knights are doing. Do they not even have Sundering Blades? He didn't get Sundering Blades. Should definitely get it after this 5th Knight, no doubt. And Mountain King will have to be staffed if it's off cooldown. Apparently not. No, it was another 5 seconds. And Ikbencool just kind of lose to himself a little bit after that early game, I gotta say. It was a nice attempt. He's going to drop down the lower bracket, and Mr. Winner will move on. Now that was an interesting human mirror. Ooh, we got Ito versus HawK in a qualifying match. All right. Ito played really good last week, so I think we're going to try and check that out. Concealed Hill. It goes to Mr. Winner. Now, was that a breaker mirror? So Mr. Winner's going to play Dise now in a qualifying match. And yeah, we're going to watch Ito versus HawK. Gonna waste no time. I'll show you guys the bracket after Ito versus HawK, okay? For now, we just jump into the game. me do this. Undead versus human. We saw a lot of undead versus human last week. I've been enjoying this matchup, though. Someone get the chat running? How about some help? Here we go. We'll do a prediction. Because I forgot that I promised doing predictions. Oh no, who won map 3? 1-2-0 or focus? Oh no! I need to look up the results. What was this? Was this in L Cup? Remo didn't finish the prediction. Who won? Okay, 1201, I'm pretty sure. I'm paying it out for 120. Yo, BS Falcon, thanks, dude, for the 8 months. Appreciate that. Okay, I'll do predictions. So you guys can talk about your predictions. Who will win this best of 1? Ito or HawK? You got to put down a ton of... You got to put down 500k, though. You know, that's the conversation starter. Weekly on a Tuesday? It was just delayed because I was away on Sunday, and there was also the War 3 Champions Finals. So, just that. This way we don't miss a week, and this way I don't have to not cast this week, which is nice. So, yeah, War 3 Champions mostly, and I was away. I was away! Alright, Ito versus HawK. Predictions up for 2 minutes, and here it is on... Autumn Leaves. I bet all my channel points 0 now? Hell yeah. Alright, Lich versus Archmage. You can tell, like... You're welcome, Carson? That's what I want. That's the hype I need here, okay? You actually put 500k down. I respect it, man. I respect it. Yeah, Ito played really good. We saw a lot of him last week. He made it to what? Was it the Grand Finals? I think it was Grand Finals. But he's been playing super good. You can tell he's been watching a lot of the game at the top level too, because he's been mimicking a lot of the top level meta, like the Happy and the 1-2-0. And this Lich has been becoming more and more common. HawK immediately punishes this.
Players' forces are under attack.
Expansion coming up slowly. Ghouls can be split off to that expansion soon, and that might give Ito the space to creep his own expo. Trying to get those ghouls in range to get the Nova with auto attacks, but nice spacing so far by the Archmage. Ito just running straight to that expo, maybe? That's why HawK isn't committing a ton of peasants over here, just waiting for the tower. What's up, Pistons? Why do we have a weekly on Tuesday? We just missed Sunday. So it got moved to Tuesday. I feel like Ito should have... Generally, when you have enough gold for your Ziggurat, Nerubian, and Goldmine, which is like... 290, something around there, then you pull 4 ghouls from your main and send them to the expansion, and then the human is forced to either let you creep your expansion or lose peasants at the expansion that they're building. So if Ito had made that play, he probably could have crept his gold mine. But he hits a timing. He might be able to cancel this. It's going to be tough, though. HawK is threatening the surround to stop the Lich from auto-attacking. And the tech. Very underleveled Lich. This is not the situation you want to find yourself in when playing Lich. And he just calls GG. I don't blame him either. HawK too clean with it. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. And I think I stuck around a little long at the end as well. Oh, we also have another undead versus human, which we're gonna watch. Doesn't don't misclick the Gamba. Oh yeah, that was some quick points for you. We have Death Note versus Lucifer, which we'll do as well. Wait, what happened? He was 0 experience nearly on the Lich. Expo was up. He had to tech. He didn't get anything done. So HawK is going to qualify for the top 8. Collect my investment chart, all in black. Oh no. Don't worry, I'm giving you another opportunity to invest here. Start prediction. Who will win best of 3? This might be a little bit of a tougher one to predict. Both these players have been playing really well recently. Death Note versus Lucifer is going to be our next match. Very spooky scene, I gotta say. I know, it's the spookiest time of the year, after all, isn't it? Lucifer versus Death Note. Let's see, is it on flow? It is in 45 seconds. That's when that match starts. So get your predictions in, everybody. I couldn't Edo creep his Expo, missed the start. HawK crept his gold mine and then ran straight to the upper left. And the thing with that is, as a undead player playing ghouls, you go crypt altar or altar crypt zig. So your hero is about 10 seconds later than the humans. So they have time to creep their Expo and run over and find you while you're still creeping yours. It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you, be of good cheer. It's not Christmas time, Buckcrumbs. Alright? It's time to put, like, Halloween on, alright? Spooky, scary skeletons or doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know, it's time to put your Captain Kirk masks on. You know what I'm saying? For those of you who don't know, that is the mask that Michael Myers wears in Halloween. I'm pretty sure. Am I remembering that correctly? Here we go. Death Note versus Lucifer. I think it's an inside-out Kirk mask. Interesting. Epic soundtrack, yeah, John Carpenter, baby. Can't go wrong with movie themes in 5.4, you know what I mean? It's the most common place to see odd time signatures. Lucifer in the bottom left of Warhail. Or no, Scrimmage, not Warhail. This is Scrimmage. And in the upper right, here's Death Note. We haven't cast as Scrimmage. I know Neo did a whole tournament on this map, but I played it a couple of times. This gold mine has 2 priests at it. It's got a high priest and whatever the other priest is, shadow priest. Very weird. You got shops here. You have the weirdest green camp that pretty much you just shouldn't creep right here because you can barely reach it. Labs towards the center. Another expansion here, slightly more difficult to creep, I think. I think this one's the more difficult of the 2. Red camps here. The polymorph wizard is the red camp over here. And then mercenary camps with what I believe to be standard merc camps, I think. High Tension, the movie? I've never heard of that before. Dreadlord for Lucifer. I respect it. I've never heard of that movie before. High Tension. No boats here, Tech. No boats. We do get a Dreadlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of haste from the merc camp, and it is a standard mercenary camp as we see the priests get hired. At least the Merc Camp doesn't drop a consumable. Oh, he did actually sleep, surround, and kill a footman. It's best of 3, overlay shows best of 1. No, this is a best of 1. Winner of this will be in the quarterfinals, and we'll start playing best of 3s.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very interesting Ziggurat Necropolis expansion, so it's going to be a delayed expo. Investing a lot of gold early. It's an interesting way to expand because it's kind of like a contingency plan. If they pressure you a lot, you can just tech, and then you still have the Necropolis to later on saturate an expansion if you build it during the tech. But there's the gold mine. Death Note also creeping his gold mine. This will be level 3. Lucifer gonna get his item. Expo drops the consumable.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's expansion for both players coming up. Lucifer trying to get level 3, getting his mercenaries as well. Gold mine, 70 seconds away as the Archmage pretty much beelines it for that. Skeleton barely misses the movement. And the Dreadlord not quite level 3. Archmage early uses a water elemental. The Nerubian not quite up yet. Lucifer is in position. And it seems like this gold mine's not going to be cancelled. He just needs the delay for, you know, a few seconds. And the Nerubian kicks in, abolishing the water elemental. One ghoul already goes down. A second one as well. Level 3 Dreadlord. There's Carrion Swarm, level 2 unlocked. And that is the end of this pressure. That is an expansion successfully built and not cancelled. And that's always good for the undead. Always good. But of course, it is 2-base, 2-base. Oh, maybe the priest could be carrying Swarm down. He could have hit both the priest and the water elemental there, but he chose not to with the Carrion Swarm. Okay, gonna probably double Carrion. Oh, never mind. Just use the sleep. Just got me right back into my gambling addiction. See, that's all it takes to get the chat active, you know? Chasing down the priest. There's a lot of experience to the Dreadlord. Obviously, the Archmage is also getting some XP, but much more important for the DL. He's the hard carry in the late game. Tech has started for Lucifer. That's the advantage of having this Necropolis early as well. You can just tech. Don't have to worry about having 5 Acolytes extra built. And Death Note not yet teching himself. Still building peasants. One mana stealing used there for another water elemental. Priest does go down without a mana anyway. Oh, Archmage gets... Was that a dry surround? Thanks to the Nerubian, of course. Death Note trying to fight his way out. Gets one more ghoul, but at a high cost of HP. And now Lucifer, I think, in a fantastic position. He should just keep creeping. Just keep on creeping to level 5 Dreadlord. That's going to carry you later on. And about a 40-second tech advantage for Lucifer currently. Keep on creeping. Very close to level 4. But man, not quite giving away any experience there. Nicely done saving that. Archmage is going to be level 4 as well pretty soon. Very high value scroll coming up as well here. Maybe even a heal scroll could be purchased and then some more pressure. He's got to get value out of his Death Note's Footman. So, buys a heal scroll and maybe should go towards the expansion while he can. Obviously, Death Note wants to be the one being aggressive because he doesn't want to give any space to the Dreadlord to creep up. So for level 3 one-shot peasants, it's kind of like Fan and Knives level 3, where it takes Fan and 1 hit. Very similar. So at least gives you a chance to save them, which is nice. Shockwave level 3, I think, is same idea. I don't think there's any AoE spell that one-shots workers, or peasants at least. Oh yeah, Nova, I guess, does the direct target on Nova. And Fork Lightning level 3 does kill 3 workers, which is pretty good. Yen's always abuses that a lot. Ooh, Rune Bracers. Pretty decent. And we do have triple crypt Gargs. Now, you can get away with this if you're a Dreadlord player because you have Carrion Swarm to deal with flying machines. If you don't have a Dreadlord, you cannot go air against human. You cannot go air. But this is a very specific strategy Lucifer's doing. Probably the only late game option against human is what Lucifer's doing. If you get a Dreadlord high level and you can go mass air with Destros and Gargs, maybe even Frostworms, you might think, what the hell can the human do? You can't go Griffins because of the Gargs. You can't go Fly Machines because of the Dreadlord. You can't go Knights because of the possibility of Destros and Frostworms. It's really tricky to find the right army composition on the human side of things, which is normally the undead's problem. So this is sick from Lucifer. He's going to keep on creeping now. Lucifer does get a slight experience advantage after this camp. But Death Note's just waiting for his Mountain King, of course, workshop coming up. The typical composition is going to be Flying Machines and Griffins for Death Note, but again, might struggle with those Flying Machines.
A player's forces are under attack.
He didn't really get value out of those Footmen, as I was mentioning, when he bought that heal scroll initially, so now they might be a little bit of fodder. That was a terrible Carrion Swarm, but who cares, I guess. One bolt gonna kill 1 guard. You don't want to lose all these Footmen to the Dreadlord right now. If he loses this army, he's gonna give level 5 to that Dreadlord. Didn't even get the guard kill. Nicely microed away by Lucifer. This is getting scary for Death Note. Loses 2 more Footmen. Did burn the heal scroll, but hasn't really killed a lot so far. More water elementals. This Dreadlord's about to be level 5. I'm a little bit worried for Death Note, you guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Priest does go down. So that was both mercenaries going down for Lucifer, but Death Note lost a lot more of his smaller units. Tower's coming up here. Lord almost 5. Another expansion, scouted immediately by Death Note. Nicely done. And I'm curious to see Death Note's army composition. What does he choose to go? I don't think this is Dreadlord 5. It's going to be close. One guard caught out of position. Oh, Flying Machine's got to be careful. You need quite a few Flying Machines to win against guards, and even more than quite a few to win against a Dreadlord on level 5. Oh, Death Knight might be forced into that greater heal, but Death Note being a little bit stingy with his mana there. Level 5 Dreadlord. This is just looking more and more impossible for the human. I feel like if you successfully get a Dreadlord Expo up, it's just very tough for human. Creeping continues. There's a ward. It's going to be a devastating creep jack, potentially. The only thing that's rough for Lucifer right now is that his Dreadlord is a little bit low HP. Carrion Swarm. It does dodge it with the flying machines. Good micro. Death Note gets some more creeping done. And there's the Boneyard. That's what I'm talking about. Because you might think against Gargs, I'll just go a big ground army. I'll go Knights. I'll go Tanks. But if there's one worm, all of a sudden those aren't that strong of units any longer. Flying machine numbers are rising. There is 13 of them. I say, honestly, we're going to need about 2 control groups, 24 flying machines, and really solid micro with them to not get destroyed in the fight. Flying machines are hiding. They're going to eat a Carrion Swarm, though. There's the first one. And they're just not winning this air fight. They're getting destroyed. This is without a heal scroll. Take notes, Undead players. This might be the new era of Undead. If you can successfully Dreadlord expand, it is so good. It is definitely the best strategy against human. By a long shot. Better than Lich first. Certainly better than Lich first. Death Note just like, what should I do? Now he's starting to build Knights. There's going to be a worm here in a second. He's building a worm. And he's got a statue somewhere. I don't know where the statues are. Flying machine's trying to be microed, but it's just so tough. One Carrion Swarm and they're all dead, man. This is the red camp, by the way. This Dark Wizard does cast Polymorph. There it is. Cast it on a Knight. Or you should practice that in your stream. I'm watching this and I'm thinking I might play a little bit Dreadlord tonight. I'll be honest with you. Ooh, there we go. Carrion Swarm doesn't hit any of the flying machines there. It does have a unit cap. So if you have units in front and flying machines in the back, you can avoid the Carrion Swarms. Death Note's doing some nice micro. Don't call it over till it's over. There's now 17 flying machines. And only 9 Gargs. Maybe Lucifer got a little bit too confident. Started building not as many Gargs as he needed. Carrion Swarm again, micros against it. I don't know what the unit cap is on Carrion Swarm, but this should be enough units in the front to avoid losing all your flying machines. There's a Carrion Swarm. Does kill a bunch of flying machines. Oh no. And if you don't have flying machines, you can't deal with the worm. And then all your Knights are going to die. Oh, it's rough. Archmage being focused. Potion of Vulnerability being used. More flying machines coming in, but they're all dead. Some Gargs are starting to die. They're all getting quite low. Mountain King now does take a Holy Light. Flying machines build so quickly. Mountain King is gonna die. I don't know where the staff was. It was off cooldown. Perhaps too much chaos going on. Death Note does manage to clean up almost all the Gargs, but really, he didn't kill that many at the end of the day. And the hero levels are getting insane for Lucifer. Almost 653. You need some crazy level of micro to pull off what Death Note is doing. And unfortunately, just not working out this game for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, a couple of Gargs dying finally. That's the thing, if ever you don't have air superiority, you're just going to get owned. But it seems like with this Dreadlord now, you will get to that win condition, that level 6.
A town is under siege.
Paladin. Or rather, Mountain King finally back out. Dragonhawks. Yeah, maybe Dragonhawks are better than flying machines. Maybe you just go for triple Griffin Aviary and just go for pure Dragonhawk Griffin. Is that the way to do it? Maybe that is what... And then at least you can use heal scrolls, right? I'm interested. I wonder if Starbucks here, if he has the answer. I think it would have to be Dragonhawk Riders, right? This Carrion Swarm just, like, they're down to 50 HP. And there's level 6, and he doesn't let us see it. He GG's out. Lucifer does get the win, and he'll move on to the top 8. Tanks and Griffins? Yeah, tanks are cool against Mascarix. All right. Almost have the 4 qualified for the upper side of the bracket now. I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like. Give me a sec. Oh, I need to add scrimmage to our maps. Give me 2 seconds then. Oh, I don't have it yet. Okay. I need to update this. The extra map. Yeah, we're going to call scrimmage Melting Valley for today. That's what we're going to call it. There we go. If you want to see DR in a nice game, I recommend my loser bracket. All right, Saul. Wait, versus Ustich or your next match in loser bracket round 3, Saul? What you talking about? Because I think we'll watch Sheik versus Sonic, but then we'll definitely watch your next game in the lower bracket, Saul. For sure. Okay, so this will be our order. We'll watch Sheik versus Sonic, and then we'll drop down and we'll watch Saul. I said I'd show you the bracket, and I don't break my promises. So, Dise qualified, HawK qualified, Lucifer qualified. All the losers in these games drop down to the lower bracket. We're going to watch Sonic versus Sheik right now, and then we'll drop down here and watch the Saul game afterwards. As we can see, everyone's working their way through. Eno versus Ickben. Cool is a cool game as well. So you can see everyone getting a second chance. Lucifer actually played really well recently. Yeah, he has been playing well recently, which is good to see. Okay, Sonic versus Sheik. Trestle, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 150 bits. How you doing? Appreciate that. Oh yeah, prediction, as promised earlier. Trying to keep up too many promises here, man. Oh no. Bitten off more than I can chew. Who will win best of 1? Sonic or Sheik? I'll give you guys 1 minute because this game started a little bit ago. So I don't want any cheaters here. What's up, Kiwi Mango? Don't want any cheaters over here, do I? All right. Here we go. Upper bracket round 3. Winner of this again will be qualified. And let's see how Sheik is playing today. We've seen a lot of undeads doing quite well recently. See if Sheik follows suit. And here we go. Bottom left here is Sheik with the DK Ghoul opener. Upper right here is Sonic with the Tavern build. And it will be Firelord, but Firelord at the other side of the map. The Town Thing says, I'm subscribing, and hits us with the 49 months. Thanks, Town Thing. Appreciate that. You've seen your last ad for this month. The Rubian coming up. Sheik forced into the back of his gold mine. But choosing to be passive because he knows that lava spawn needs to get auto attacks. And you only get 2 of them in the early game. So if you can just avoid the lava spawn, pretty much half of the value of the Fire Lord is gone. And then you can start creeping. Acolyte sees what's going on the other side. Second lava spawn is summoned now, but this one's already going to expire probably before it splits. Unless... it's going to be very close. Yeah, Sonic's not really getting a lot of value here. Okay, this one's expiring, and this one's super low already. Within a coil. It's about to split! It actually splits at the very last second. And this one splits when it has 1 HP left. That is, I'll call it intentional, but we know it was luck. Carson, I don't know if you know, but once you're a sub, there's a resub option, and it is in the chat that just gives you a reminder that we're still here being subbed to you. I don't know, I don't subscribe to a lot of people, to be honest with you, okay? It's rough out here. Sheik creeping at the same time. Hasn't taken any damage, but did have to give up that creep camp. Ooh, a couple lava spawns get surrounded. This one about to split, and does successfully. But maybe Sheik's fine with that. A little bit more experience on the Death Knight, as long as it's not denied. Oh, sorry for that, guys. Want to get my thank you 2 times a month? Hey, whenever they pop up. Whenever they pop up, you know what I mean? Item! Item! Does get it. And he can coil the Berserker, does get that as well. Sheik is playing pretty solid so far. And Balthor 82 with the 12 months. Thank you very much. I will say one thing I do for you guys is I always say the higher number. It says subscribe for 12 months, currently on a 10-month streak. I always say the higher number, okay? Because I know. I know how it goes. I count the higher number, you know. I always round up. Thanks, Balthor. Sonic, that Fire Lord, has managed to get a decent amount of experience, but no real kills in the early game. And I fear for a Fire Lord that doesn't do any damage. How is he going to hold up against the tier 3 push? Because no doubt Sheik is going to instantly go tier 3. Yeah, there it is. Wasted absolutely no time doing that. Low on lumber. In fact, he doesn't even have lumber for a Lich right now, Sheik. Does he have enough on lumber? Okay, he's got 4 ghouls on lumber. He should be okay. Chasing down the lava spawn. Taking a while, but he'll get it. It's not going to expire. There he goes. In the meantime, Sonic creeping the turtles with just the Fire Lord this time. In the meantime, creeping this. Seems like Sheik is aware this could be risky for Sonic. Trying to get at least the Golem. Has to give it up. Luckily, the Priest is still here, so maybe Sheik will struggle to kill the Golem. Because it'll be fully healed up. Naga now as well. Lich and Slaughterhouse eventually were afforded. Sonic's still trying to get that Golem. Firelord out of position slightly. Maybe first loss of a ghoul. Yeah, it just gets denied. Double lore coming up for Sonic. Again, I'll say it. I feel like he's going to really struggle against this tier 3 timing. 45 seconds. Sheik has a coil. Doesn't coil the ghoul. Gonna coil this one, I guess. Nova. Maybe Nova on the Fire Lord. No, Nova on the Archer. Taking what he actually can get. Had a mana pot, actually. Could have swapped it over to the Death Knight and coiled it, but now he's going to maybe force the TP. Sonic does. Use it eventually. Sheik is owning Sonic. And now he's going for a Temple of the Damned? Sheik, just do a tier 3 timing and win the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why are you building a temple? Firelord finally level 3. Why this? Just do a frenzy timing with a Naga 3rd and kill him. He's going for Necros. Okay, go off. One negation, dealing with that lava spawn immediately. Almost has a Nova, so this Ogre Magi should not go to Sonic. Should not go to Sonic. Okay, he's gonna get it. Level 3 on the Death Knight. And tier 3 halfway done for Sonic. Going Criplord 3rd, which is kind of cool. Especially when there's no mana burn. It makes that nuke really potent and 2 squishy heroes against spells. But yeah, Necromancers. Necromancers instead of Frenzy. It's very strange. But hey, Sheik's a really good player. I'll let him cook.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 from the Wisp. Sonic now pulls the red. Oh, Lich is here without a Nova currently, but Death Knight gets in range with a coil now. And will get that last hit, will he? Yeah, dig at the Ogre Lord. And the item, Medallion of Courage. Fantastic for the Lich. There comes in with the Rejuve on the Dryad finally. Criplord is here. Not really a lot of Impale targets, though. First Necromancer. Okay, Unholy Frenzy on the Lich immediately abolished, but Coil Nova Impale. Level up with the Naga just for it to potentially die. No, needs one more auto attack. Nice micro from Sonic. And the Criplord gonna actually die. Maybe. Are they both gonna get away with 1 HP? Statue's saving the Criplord currently. Nice micro from both players. Boneyard now. These guys gotta watch more happy, dude. Just kill them with a frenzy timing every game. Especially with how good the early game was for Sheik. Like, he played it so well. Lost only 1 ghoul. Killed pretty much every archer. Delayed the creeping a ton. Drained a ton of Moonwells. Just kill him with a frenzy timing. But I think Sheik may be just having some fun, I'll be honest with you guys. But just having fun is one thing, and then losing the game for having fun is another. Nice Impale. Disease Cloud is gonna finish soon for the Meat Wagon. It's a very cool army composition. He's got a couple statues, he's got the wagon, he's got a Necromancer, he's got a worm on the way. Very stable, sturdy army. If microed accordingly, does a ton of damage. Demon Hunter 3rd. Worm is here. Staff was just used on the bear. So Demon Hunter will probably die if the worm can catch up. Which it does. Impale. I don't know what he passed to the Demon Hunter at the last second. But now the Firelord is just going to die as well. The Impale with the worm is insane. Meat Wagon's killing everything. Worm does eventually go down. This army's just way too strong for Sheik. He went just with all the best units he could build. Could wake up the fountain. Could not be the worst call. Oh, Meat Wagon caught out a little bit, but the Naga also caught out. Being blocked, there's the Nova. This hero is going to go down. And Sonic has lost everything. But hasn't lost hope, as it seems. Here comes the Demon Hunter. Every target kill is very high value for Sonic. Killed the worm, killed the wagon, and killed a statue so far. Now, he did lose all 3 heroes, but still getting some kills here and there. You gotta think, can't he just go like mass dryads? If it's worm, necros, and well, wagons are pretty good, but... It's still even? I don't know about that one, but Sonic got a couple kills. Demon Hunter getting some more experience. Greater heals, a nice find. Hippogriff's now out. He's got no real anti-air. Maybe he can get Cripple to cripple the Hippogriffs. And then you try to focus them down with the Worm and the Lich. It's going to be tough. But Sonic, he should be counting his blessings that this is how the game is playing out either way. His heroes are not going to live long. I'm afraid that Firelord's going to come back just to probably die right away again. Should most likely use... No, I wonder. Is Soulburn good on the Worm? I mean, the Worm's not really there for damage. It's more there for the slow. I don't know if Soulburn is good on the Worm itself. Mana Burn lands. Hippogriffs all being focused down. You don't really need much more than the Worm, as it seems, and a Nova to kill the Hippogriffs. Or putting some damage on the Death Knight. Bears are chasing down the army. Worm just needs to do attacking, though. Just needs to attack the bears. There we go. Pretty much two-shotting them when it finally targets. Coil on the Lich. Wagon goes down. Hippogriff again finds the Worm. Where's the Naga? Out in 2 seconds. Statue gonna die as well. Sonic's making a game out of it. Worm might catch up. Unholy Aura helping a lot. Look how much damage the Worm does. Such a good unit against bears. I feel like against Elf, when you're really far behind, getting a Worm or getting Banshees with possession, that's like 2 ways that makes it really, really fun, and also you can come back with those sort of units. Now, Crippler gonna fall. Sheik wasn't behind at all in this game, and he decided to build Necros and Worms. But he just skipped straight to the fun. Didn't care about winning. Invol passed. Demon Hunter, gotta be careful. He has a Wand of Negation, but he's not really using it on the Lava Spawn. Worm did fall. Oh, Sheik. Now he's got Web, and he's also got a bunch of Necro upgrades. I haven't seen any skeletons yet, though. Death Knight's got to be careful. He got a second orb? Oh, no, he passed the orb over to the DK. Never mind. And I suppose if they just keep trading, it's always going to be better for Sheik. You got to imagine that whole fight was taken without really any mana. As soon as he has an Impale Coil Nova, a hero's going down. A hero's definitely going down. Demon Hunter staffed out. Did use that greater heal already. Coil used on the Worm instead of the Lich. Nova now on the Firelord. Firelord dies. Lich level 4. He just can't keep his heroes alive. Oh, man. Now the Naga dies again. And the demon... Why does Sonic just keep fighting? Oh, Lich might die. No, Crypt Lord's here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sonic just keeps running at him like, you got no heroes, my dude. Sheik now forced back. Sonic finally goes back as well. He didn't want to be the one to leave the fight. He was like, you're leaving or I'm losing. One or the other. Okay, fountain. Was that whole fight over this fountain? I guess it was. Sheik micro so well. Yeah, Sheik has really, really solid micro. He's got the good FFA micro. Bear ensnared. That's a lot of experience if it's not staffed. It goes for the Demon Hunter instead. It's so tempting to just kill this bear, but he wants the demon. Naga Tavern revived so that he can staff the demon, but too late. And the bear dies as well in the end. And Sheik makes it work, man. Makes it work in the most entertaining way possible for us. Love it. And Sheik now qualified. That's our top 4 qualified. Make that Dise, Sheik, HawK, and Lucifer. So 2 undeads, a human, and a night elf. And now, as promised, we'll drop down and watch Saul versus Sonic. Okay, we'll watch Saul vs. Sonic. All right. What a game. Yeah, that was definitely a highlight of today so far. Always like watching Sheik. Who will win? Will it be Sonic or Saul? We'll just put Saul. 2 minutes for you guys. All right, let's see what Saul randoms on Autumn Leaves. Whatever it is, it's going to be a Dark Ranger. 700 MMR advantage for Sonic. Definitely difficult for Mr. Saul. But he came in the chat. He said, you want to see a good Dark Ranger game, you watch my next game. I think he might have meant his last round game, but this is what we're taking. And here we go. Same Saul beat Grubby, though? It is. It is indeed. Kevinu. Here we go. Autumn Leaves, the bottom left, Mr. Sonic, the upper right. Of course, Mr. Saul. Tavern, build, as expected, Dark Ranger. Water time, everybody. Let's take a sip of water, okay? Everybody take some water. Alrighty. Ancient War at the Merc camp. Okay. That is not at all going to run into a Dark Ranger right away. Straight out of the tavern. Oh, Sonic's also going for a tavern hero. Okay, this is going to be very spicy. But, I mean, obviously Sonic doesn't have to creep this, but, you know. But I'm going to see. It's almost maybe better for Sonic that he has the Ancient War here because it means he'll just keep building archers. And if there's some sort of tower rush, which is often the play, you tower and then you tech into rifles or something like that as a Dark Ranger player, you know, you want those extra archers. I'd say this is best case scenario. Human versus Night Elf, the Dark Ranger, is pretty legitimate. There's a DR, and there's the Fire Lord. Siphoning away from the Fire Lord. What is Sonic doing? Sonic, this is not a good idea, my dude. He just loses half the HP on his Fire Lord right away. Now the lava spawn's already splitting. Can Saul surround it, maybe? I mean, so no harm, no foul. I mean, he's really taken no damage so far. And Saul is teching.
A town is under siege.
Saul gonna maybe wake up the creeps. There it is. To go on to the Ancient War. Footman in the main. Does not get the Wisp. Sonic builds a second Ancient War and a Moonwell. He thinks he's getting tower rushed, but Saul is teching. He's just going rifles. Sonic with no experience versus this, as it seems. He's only seen the Infi matches, but this ain't Infi. And now all of a sudden the Fire Lord out of mana, out of health. A lot of lava spawn splitting. Saul should not engage into this. Okay, just send those footmen home. Life drain. Footman little blocky. Oh, not quite, but splits them away. Might actually get out of this not losing any footmen. Oh, wakes up the creeps, but the lava spawns expire. He's going to lose an archer to the creeps now, maybe. Oh, no. Nicely done from Sonic for now. This is all good pressure from Saul. This is like, if this was Infi, the game would probably be over. Because this rifle caster push is going to be really strong. Sonic only now started his tech. Okay, Footman does finally go down. Footman. One more might be chased down. No. I'm going to get life drained. Oh, this might be a teepee. Firelord dies. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. Saul has, like, pretty good chances here, man. Archmage second, Rifle Caster. Very, quote-unquote, standard Dark Ranger stuff. Callenburn, 666, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. How you doing? How you doing?
The player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we are creeping. Firelord's going to come out of the altar and immediately be greeted with level 2. Nicely done. Archer gaining vision of the push to come. And Saul, are you going to go for the push? If so, when? Free creeping, more or less. Tank everything on the Dark Ranger. Sonic is going for the creep jack. But Militia can make a big difference. Dark Ranger. Life draining an Archer. One gets the Insnare, unfortunately. Blizzard is pretty good. Rifle, unfortunately, does die for Saul, but one Archer goes down. Two Archers. The Archers are all out of position. And let's not forget, Dark Ranger is really good against Archers with Black Arrow. It's kind of the counter to Archers. Militia. Again, more Blizzard. Look at the Blizzard positioning. He does it slightly behind the Archers. Like, we see pro-human players screw up Blizzard positioning. That was solid from Saul. Easy to overlook that sort of detail. But obviously, you know if they run forward, they're going to take more damage. They have to run back, so put it slightly behind them. And it ends up getting a lot more value. Saul always good with those little details. Sork first, the Starbuck special. Healing up the Dark Ranger. And then I imagine Saul will go now that he'll have Aura. Still tier 2. Lures still 30 seconds away. I can't help but think that Sonic forgot his lures. Healthstone is great. Sonic might need a heal scroll for these archers, man. Oh, look at the Blizzard again! Really nice placement of the Blizzard for Saul. Very nicely done. Does lose the Priest. Next caster. He does have a slow. He could slow the Berserker. Didn't actually land a slow on anything. Another archer going to go down. Berserker also going to go down. Sonic is losing. He is losing this game, you guys. Saul just has to do a push. He's just got to go. Like, he is really far away from tier 3 right now, Sonic. Saul just has to... I hate to say it, Saul just pretty much has to not screw it up. Creep this, and then recall Militia, and we go. Everything is low. Life Drain on the Archer. Slow! Firelord gonna have to TP. He does TP. Alright, Saul. Go. Do a push. Do a push. Come on, Saul. You got it. You got it. He's got like another minute before Master Training Bears. He's got to make this minute count right now. Moonwell's more or less drained. He's trying to get a heal scroll before going. Note, Sonic does not have a heal scroll himself. These priests aren't doing enough right now. He's only got one of them. Second one, not joining in. It's actually a Sork currently. I hope the Sork doesn't auto-cast slow on the Berserker. It does! Okay, Saul, you got this. We gotta go, though. We gotta push. Master Training, 30 seconds away. Oh, man, imagine he was attacking this lore right now. He could actually have killed the Master Training. It's really not impossible, you guys. Saul could seriously do this. He's got a Protection Scroll, Heal Scroll. Got level 2 Blizzard. Does he have Militia coming in? A couple. Maybe for a shop in the back. Blizzard right here could be fantastic, and he does just that. And Sonic's just eating it. Master Training did finish. Lore's going to go down. That's half the production. Okay, so Saul just has to micro this well, and he wins. Has a heal scroll still. Life Drain. One Rifleman falls. Rejuve on everything. Was that already the heal scroll burned? Blizzard lands pretty good. Slow trap slightly. No orbs yet been purchased. The Blizzard, why? Archmage, why? Heal Scroll saves him for the time being. Trying to pass the Potion of Invulnerability. Does use it. Bears, kind of taking a lot of damage. One goes down. Remember, the production is cut in half because the lore went down. Second bear falls. Third bear falls. Archmage running away. Level 4 on the Firelord. Gotta run the Archmage all the way home. Everything else is dying. Should Life Drain as soon as that, yeah, does Life Drain the Naga. Archmage is running back. Is there a shop back at home? I'm not sure. Let's see. No, there's no shop currently. Needs to meet up with a priest. Firelord comes back in. One bear at a time. Might not be enough. Firelord can't heal up. He did not get rejuve there. Is Saul winning the game? I think Saul's winning. Life Drain again. Naga, gonna need to use that Hellstone. Archmage coming back in to try to grab a heal scroll.
A player's forces are under
We don't quite have a slow, but we're like 5 mana off a slow. Heal scroll! Use it! Use it! Use it! Naga is gonna die! Slow lands. Accidentally fat fingers the potion of vulnerability, I'm pretty sure, but that's okay, Saul. Staffs out the bear. Level 4 on the Archmage. Saul's just gotta keep going. There's only one lower production right now. He's got no gold. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, Saul. Keep going. Biggest channel point grab in the history of Back to Warcraft? It might actually be Wisp being pulled. Second lore's about to die. Sonic hasn't rebuilt the other lore. He's losing the game. He loses. This is his only production. 2-0 Rifleman. Bear comes in. That's the only rejuve he has. Lore goes down. That's it. No more production. Naga's not even coming back. He only just started rebuilding it. He's got to suck the Fire Lord. Saul, don't lose your Archmage. Do not lose your Archmage. Saul, run. He's getting nervous. Saul's getting nervous. Sort comes in. Slow, 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 slow. Does slow. Okay, just run that goddamn Archmage away. Run it away. Invis pot. Nicely done. Altar dies. There is 0 production left. He has just a Fire Lord. And these 2 bears. 3 bears. Priest going off to heal the Invis Archmage. Also getting Aura, so he will heal that Archmage up to full. That's it. He's got it. He's got it. Like, this Archmage is going to be full HP, and then he comes back in with Aura too. Sonic buying Mercenaries. But he's supply blocked. He cannot get the Naga anymore. He can't get it. He can't get it. Life Drain does so much damage. Archmage is now more or less full health. He's losing a couple units. I don't think it matters, guys. I do not think it matters. Sonic can't build units. He can't build units. He's trying to rebuild the lore. He's screwed. He's done for, man. The game's over. Life draining. 1 bear staffed out against the life drain. If that staff is in range, the life drain continues, by the way. Life drain almost does enough. He needs to buy potions with his last remaining gold. Archmage lives again. This Archmage refuses to die. Sonic losing. He's eliminated from the tournament. He's eliminated. He's gone. Saul's in the grand finals. Man, not in the grand finals. He's in the top 8. He leaves. Saul beats Sonic. Saul Aitman with the Dark Ranger destroys Sonic. He wasn't ready for it, man. He wasn't ready. Oh, yeah, man. I knew it. I knew it after that early game. I was like, he's got this, dude. Oh, what a gamer. What an absolute gamer. Oh. Sonic is out of the tournament in the lower bracket. Yo, Kevinu, thank you for gifting the sub to numeral 0. Appreciate that. Oh, absolute Giga Chad. Is that Saul's biggest win? He's had other big wins, right? It's a big W, man. That's a big W. Huge aura gain from Saul. Yeah, spam the Saul Dark Ranger emotes. Oh, man. Holy shit. Dude. Let's go to his stream. Is he streaming? He did it off stream? Giga Chad, man. He's not even streaming. That's Saul in full tryhard mode. He is? I didn't see his stream live. He is? Did I miss his stream? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, here we go.
Say P.
Fishing. Fishing. Thank you, Mr. Fortitude. Ni hao, ma, xie, xie. Ladies and gentlemen, the eyes of the entire Warcraft 3 are on Soul Ape Man. So, ladies and gentlemen, to everybody that donated, I want to say one thing. That's what Mr. Fortitude is doing after winning big tournaments. Or for getting like a sub. Fishing. Fishing.
You
Who
do
can
you,
stop
man.
me? I'm the champion. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for real, Mr. Sonic played Firelord with Demon Hunter. He would be like, bam, bam, bam.
All right. Let's pay out this prediction, okay? Choose outcome very carefully. Saul. Okay, how many points? How many points are you losing and winning? I need to know. Jesus, man. He did it. Oh, I can't believe he did it. He's enjoying this moment. That's a great YouTube video for him, too, no doubt. Oh, what a legend. That's so good. So good. All right, so we only have one match left to... Should have bet on this? I don't know what the odds... I'm pretty sure it was like 500k to 1k or something like that. That leaves us with one more match. No, actually, people did bet on Saul. It was 60k to 94. Not that crazy. Not that crazy at all. Jesus, that's like a regular match. That's funny. Yeah. Anyway, one match left. This is our bracket. As you can see, we have 7 of 8 people qualify. We have Dise, we have Sheik, we have HawK, we have Lucifer, we have Saul, we have Mr. Winner, Edo Boy, and then either Death Note or Echo. So we'll check out this match, and then we'll go into our final stage, which will be the top 8. I gotta tell all the players what's up. One sec, I gotta type a whole essay right now to everybody. Edo at Saul. At Mr. Winner. At Lucifer. At HawK. Almost ready, guys. Don't worry. At Chic. At Dise. Will be on the page under final stage on left. Okay, there we go. We've done our admin duties. Now, just gotta watch Echo versus whoever the hell. Echo versus who? Echo versus Death Note. So we're waiting for that. Points of points, that's true. I think there should be something to cash in for 1 million points. How many people have 1 million points, I think is the first question. By the way, have you guys noticed that it's a spooky stream and I have my ghost hat on? Did anyone notice that yet? That there's a ghost on my hat? And a skeleton on the screen? Am I the only one? A lock in my hair? We can do that. I really don't want to mail things. I hate going to the post office, though. But, I mean, I could, as long as it's legal. You know, is there some law against mailing, like, hair and stuff? Saul, GG's, my dude. We saw the whole... we casted that whole game, Saul. We casted the whole game. I got 1.1 here. Well, Tech, you can have some of my hair. You can have that even without the points. We saw the whole game, Saul. Front to back, my man. Saul Dark. Oh, we got a clip? We got a clip? Wait. Oh, this is from 5 days ago. What is this? From 5 days ago. What is this clip?
Maybe you saw it already, but you get this. This is me when I play Dark Ranger, Mr. Random Bad Gamer fed Chat GPT with my photo from Wikipedia and with the input about Dark Ranger. And when I play Dark Ranger, this is how I look like. So I hope it's bringing some joy to your life for supporting a person like that.
I haven't seen the whole picture yet.
And this is...
That's awesome, man. All right. Okay, has this map started yet? Yeah. Okay, we have Death Note versus Echo, so that'll be our last game, and then we'll go into the finals. We'll have 3 more best of 3s after this. Are we on time so far? It's noon? Yeah, we'll be on our finals. Yeah, it should be more or less on time today. Obviously, we're still testing things so that it doesn't take too long to do a double elimination bracket, which is always the risk of changing things up like this. Where's Echo from, anyway? Let's see. Echo. Don't be a confusing flag that I don't know. He's French. That is easy. I know that flag. There's that. Alright, Human Mirrors, it seems. On Concealed Hill. And then don't worry, we'll see more Saul games, okay? You guys are just here for that now. You only want me for my Saul. Or whatever. Oh, and now Saul broke our overlay. We gotta restart everything. So this game will start in a second. You broke it, man. And loading. Relaunching that. Hitting continue there. Going to Flow TV. I mean, you gotta say, though, memes aside, Saul did play that pretty solid. It was funny that Sonic sort of just tanked 2 full life drains in the center of the map at the start of the game for no reason. Now, that was funny. But everything else, you know, Sonic was playing his heart out there. Saul just hit a clean diming. The Blizzard placement as well. People look back on that game. I think what they got to really study there is the Blizzard placement. A master class in that ability right there. Okay, overlay is working. Is it working? Is it working? Okay, it is. So here we go. Fast forwarding a little bit, but we'll jump into the game. Human Mirror Concealed Hill, winner of this will be in the top 8 with those other 7 players we just mentioned. And here it is. Upper right, Mr. Echo. He's around 1900 MMR, so definitely has work cut out for him, but we've seen upsets can happen, haven't we? We've seen that. Archmage apiece. And we'll see what the creeping is. Very early tower for Death Note. He's not messing around here. Footman will probably go up to the lab for the pull. I would expect the same from the side of Echo as that first Footman comes out. And it's actually running towards the smaller orange camp. So a differing of creep routes already. I would prefer Death Notes. It's a little bit more ambitious, of course, but Human Mirror oftentimes is a race to level 3, so you need to go for the more ambitious creep routes. But you can still make it work with what Echo's doing. He's of course going to have the faster tech because he has to call less militia. So maybe he could play into that. And he probably, I would imagine, is going to delay his tower, whereas Death Note already went for the Arcane Tower. So Echo will have a lot quicker of attack. And Wand of Mana Stealing, level 2. Didn't pick up the Tome because Giga Chad. And Gloves of Haste for Echo, who goes for the Crab Camp. Both players will do that. We're going to see Militia called most likely here in a second for Death Note. Carson, watch it though. Oh, I saw the whole thing, Freakzilla 91. And I'm not talking about the Saul game. Alright? Your name reigns true. Militia called. It'll be a very quick level 3. Echo gonna struggle a little bit more. He's gonna have to creep this camp. Sorry, this camp. And he's also gonna have to call Militia to this camp. And he's not yet attacking 4th Farm and Arcane. It's very confusing to me. There's level 3 for Death Note. Circlet purchased, and he goes towards the main. This could be some rough damage.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
TP was... Force was actually a surround. Sorry, I was not looking at something. I was on my other monitor entirely. Nicely done to Echo. Sorry, I didn't give him his flowers there. But nice surround there. Forcing the TP away. Could have been otherwise a lot of damage taken by that quick level 3 Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
And expansion being creep jack again. Sorry, I was on my other monitor. I needed to do adminning. It needed to be done. Last hit does go to Echo there. He's almost level 3. If he could only get a footman kill. Taking a lot of peasant losses. Maybe can get level 3. Will it be denied? Death Note? Ooh, not quite. So Archmage does get level 3 for Echo. Nicely done. Pressure continues, and not to mention Death Note is tacking here. But this expansion will not come through. This is going to be very tricky from Echo from here forward. Yo, Dr. Jones, what's up, man? 50 months, my dude. Appreciate that. Says, good to see you, Carson. Have you listened to the new Geese album? Yeah, man, I really like it. I really like it. I wasn't sure at first because of all the hype, you know. I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. New York band, bunch of hipsters. But then I looked up, I was like, oh, Kenny Beats produced it. He did Crawler, the Idols album, and that's like the only good Idols album. And I also liked all of his like hip hop stuff. And I also liked his Twitch stream. So I was like, yeah, Kenny Beats, dope. I'll check him out. It was really good. Really good. I like it a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
My favorite tracks are Husbands and whatever the French name that ends in cocaine. Nice water elemental spawn to the main base. What's up, Disprived? How you doing? Level 4. Oh my lordy. That's quick. He's gonna pop another water elemental.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he does. Nicely done. I thought you said Kenny G. No, not quite Kenny G. Kenny Beats. He used to be a Twitch streamer, but he's just like he's a producer. He was a hip-hop producer, and then he recently, in the last 3 years, switched to more like, I guess like, experimental rock, kind of. If that's what you consider the 2 bands he's produced. And he sort of stopped streaming on Twitch. Archmage is a little bit idle, speaking of idols. And that's a rough start for... Wait, not a rough... Wait, that... Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. I was like, wait, what Archmage died there? I was so distracted by what was going on my other monitor. Either way, Death Note does qualify for the final stage. And I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to cast that game while adminning the final stage because that game was on a delay. So I was trying to like type to the players explaining the format while we were casting that game. So yeah, I knew the result of the game before you guys did. Yeah, I saw the bracket get updated. I knew already. Catch me outside. I like their second album better, actually. I tried listening to their second album. I didn't like it as much. Maybe I just like the weirder stuff. Focus on grooves and vocal talent, i.e. Remain in Light. You know, Talking Heads for Halloween are doing a glow-in-the-dark Halloween-themed Remain in Light shirt for $40 American on their website, and I want one for Christmas. Now, it won't be Halloween when it's Christmas, but I want one. Either way, we'll move on to something where more than 4 people in the chat know what I'm talking about, which is our finals bracket. I'll show you guys it right here. These will all be best of 3s. This will be best of 3. This will be best of 3. Last week we did this for best of 1s, but it just feels wrong to eliminate 4 of these players in best of 1s. Like, you know what I mean? You should at least get a fair shake. Now, what do we want to watch? HawK or Saul? HawK and Saul? Or Dise and Death Note? Like, obviously, for the people, we definitely want to watch Saul vs. HawK. But is that what we want to go with? Is everybody sure? Are you guys sure that's what you want? Or do you want Dise Death Note? We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Okay, because I know it's between those two. No one's gonna want Undead Mirror. No one wants to Sheik Mr. Winner. We'll do a. I'll pay out. We'll do a poll and then I'll pay out the prediction. Which best of 3? Saul versus HawK. Dise versus Death Note. Because Dise versus Death Note, objectively the best. The best match, but Saul versus HawK is also fun. Pull these nuts. Oh my god. You got me. You got me. And I will go with what it, even if it's 1 vote, I will go with what it is, okay? Even if it's 1 vote. So make sure to get your votes in the poll in the chat on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, come on over to Twitch, vote in the poll, and then you can go back to YouTube. I will go, if it's 25 to 24, I'll go with 25, okay? That's my money back guarantee to you. Seems like Saul and HawK are winning. The people have spoken. But you still have opportunity to vote, you guys. Still have opportunity. You have another minute to vote. 1 more minute. Don't say I don't listen to you guys, alright? Can't say that. I'm just a man of the people, okay? This is all democratic over here. 28 to 20 for Saul. 29 to 20 for Saul. 29 to 21. Oh, we've hit 30 on Saul. I bet another 15, 20 seconds, you guys. Oh, couple votes came in for Dise Death Note. It is close. I hate to upset 43% of you. But it seems like it is going to be Saul and HawK that we'll watch. Now, if HawK plays his best, it might be a quick best of 3 and we'll move into Dise vs. Death Note at the tail end. But, yeah, 36 to 24. 60% want Saul vs. HawK. And God damn it, that's what we're gonna do. So let me set this up. Give me a minute. And this has already started. Oh, apparently not. Oh, we actually joined the game. Look at us go. There'll be no delay here then. Who will win? Will win this best of 3. Know what you guys are voting for. This is a best of 3 that you're predicting. Two minutes prediction. There we go. Game 1's on Concealed Hill. And I think we're all good. Saul, of course, still playing random. He beat Sonic with random. It's not like he beat him. Well, he did beat him with his main race. Saul is a human player, but it's just funny he beat him with random. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, HawK versus Saul. Game number 1. Here it is. Upper right, Mr. Saul gets human with his random. Still going for Dark Ranger, of course. Bottom right, or bottom left, rather, is HawK. HawK, the one person to ask, why best of 3s? Well, why best of 3s, you might ask? Because we need to give a fair shake to everyone in the top 8, all right? I am surprised that HawK is the one to ask why best of 3s, because he has gotten eliminated 2 weeks in a row in a best of 1 in the top. He got eliminated in the top 4 2 weeks ago, and then last week he got eliminated in the top 8 in a best of 1, both times to Sonic. Pretty much he's the reason why I set quarterfinals to be best of 3, because I kept feeling bad for him. See ya, dude. Have a good night, man. Thanks for chatting today. Thanks for keeping the chat active. Where's HawK from? HawK is a Russian player. At least originally. We changed Saul's flag to the DR image with his face on it. I suppose I could do that. I really could. Mountain King is interesting for sure. Bash, of course, going to cancel any sort of life drain, so if you get level 2 MK, you can just sort of throw the MK on the DR. Does anybody have the link to that picture? Wait, can I open that picture on... Wait, how does this... Open image in new tab? Save image as... I don't know if this is going to work, but let's see. I'm going to follow around the Mountain King for a second. Wait. Wait, give me a sec.
A player's forces.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Are you guys happy? There we go. A little bit of production skills over here, you know what I'm saying? All right, Saul's teching, and HawK is trying to expand. It's actually the perfect size. What do you know? It's like 200 by 200 or something. Dark Ranger. See, immediately bolted. We see how strong the Mountain King can be against the DR, and it's surrounded. That's going to be a TP. He's going to get bolted in a sec. Gets bashed out of it and has to TP away. A couple of peasants microed away. One will go down. Flyer's 40 by 480. Oh, no. How could I? And Dark Ranger won't struggle for health. Despite having the TP, she will be able to heal up in no time. But Mountain King is just such a good counter to Dark Ranger, man. Not to mention if you get a Paladin as well. Banish Bolt Holy Light in Human Mirror goes pretty hard. Oh, needs to grab that ring when possible. Oh, Dark Ranger's got to be careful. But now the Naga eats a bolt. He is counter-surrounded on the left-hand side. But it's just going to go down. There's no saving that one. Oh, has to cancel the life drain. Saul's terrified of this MK, and I would be too. And now it's surrounded. Saul's going to have to buy a town portal. Find a life drain. But not in time. That's both heroes going down. Maybe a surround on the MK, but he has a staff to get out. And the expansion's up in the meantime. And we're seeing really the power of Mountain King against the DR. Pretty good hero. This is going to be level 4 most likely as well. That was a Tavern Revive on the DR. About 5 mana away from being able to life drain, but he's unfortunately killing all the creeps that he would get health from in a second. Oh, he's gonna life drain the illusion. Okay, no, he's not. Nice. I wonder, like, Saul could have played, it's probably too late now, could have played 2 Griffin Aviary Dragonhawks, weirdly, against this MK Expo. HawK being very, very passive. Just gonna dive again for the heroes, no doubt. Goes for the Naga. Bashes it as well. And the life drain just not doing that much. And now surround again on the DR. Bolts the Naga instead. That's a strange choice. He's got to bash the life drain. Wait a second. He's going to have to TP out, HawK. Okay, Naga does go down eventually. Never mind. With that Naga dying, the Mountain King will live. That's both heroes going down. That's GG called. And that's Saul not being able to do it in game number 1. Oh, no, actually, I was wrong and you were wrong about the resolution of the picture. It's 56 by 56. And we go into Autumn Leaves for map number 2. Point is, it's 1 by 1. Wait, did I not say 1 by 1 before? Oh, well, in that case, I accept. So what we learned is go Dark Ranger versus Elf. Yeah, DR is pretty good. Like, Human versus Elf DR is probably the most legitimate time to play it. Okay, I'm going to go here, but then we have to adjust the our picture. Give us a sec here. So Saul in the bottom left gets undead this time. There we go. And HawK, of course, the human in the upper right. Will he go MK again? Will he play no differently? And will be Mountain King again. Makes total sense. But Undead might be slightly better against Mountain King than Human Mirror is with the Dark Ranger. Just because you got skeletons and stuff, you can anti-surround, you got a few more units in the early game, stuff like that. So that's 2 Zig. 4 shop, will probably go for backpack as well. And sees the Acolyte, so at least HawK knows what race he's up against. And Mountain King goes straight to the shop. I'd love to see him buy a circlet as well. Always juicy to creep the shop first and get 2 nice permanent items right away. And Dark Ranger comes out. A little bit of life drain towards the footman. But just a tiny bit of damage. Nice micro on the Acolyte to keep it alive at least. Mountain King will get level 2 in a second. Did not buy the circlets. Took a little bit of more damage overall. Oh, Acolyte will now die. Footman as well goes down. That's a not really a freebie. He used some mana, but nice kill. This is actually 2 Zig Ted Fiends. Dark Ranger. I'm not sure what the idea is here, but I'll take it. And HawK seems to know what's what. Will he get here in time? Seems like he will. Luckily, Saul didn't use a second life drain on the Ogre Magi. Fiend's got to be careful forward Nerubian. And HawK being very aggressive. Is playing 1 base. It's going to be a 4-point surround. Oh, he kind of screws it up a little bit, actually. Unorthodox mistake from HawK there. He's getting nervous. He saw Sonic lose, and he's like, oh, no. Boots of speed, probably? No, buys a circlet now. Oh, Ensnare's going to be risky. Ensnare's a footman instead. That's lucky for Saul. Perhaps Bolt could be used there. No, it just needs the auto attacks. Is life drain reduced by hero resistance as well? It should be, right? 30% less life drain per tick?
Player's forces are under
If so, when the Dark Ranger's surrounded, it should probably always life drain a footman. Because then you're getting more health, right? Level 3, and now he's going to start killing fiends? No, he goes for the DR. Gonna TP out. Now King's getting low. Gonna dive for the Dark Ranger. Tier 2 finishes. Can he get a potion? He had the time. He had the time. He had the gold. He could have done it. DR's only level 1. Oh, nice micro on the Fiend, but the Footman microed a little bit better. And he'll probably get this kill if there's a bash. Doesn't get the bash. Burrow is being researched. This Fiend's going to have to run for a long time, and then he can be burrowed. No, bash lands. Too bad. If he had bought a potion, or TP'd like here instead. Wouldn't have lost that DR, wouldn't have lost that Fiend. Are we just going to see Blood Mage second? Just keep bolting?
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, right back to creeping with the ghouls this time. DK second. No tier 3 tech yet. He has the lumber. This ghoul's AFK, unfortunately. Oh, he realized. As soon as I looked away, he realized. And it is Archmage second. Hero diff is huge. Yeah, but Dark Ranger creeps a lot better than Mountain King. It creeps better than probably any hero in the game. Not in terms of speed, but in terms of efficiency, Dark Ranger is crazy. Dark Ranger can take every camp on Northern Isles except for the Reds by herself on level 1, as shown on Saul's stream.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this an all-in? Actually kind of sick. DK 5 Fiends and level 2 Dark Ranger goes all in. Wouldn't have minded to see a potion, but this could be not a bad push because, of course, Black Arrow against Militia is going to be very effective. I don't mind Saul's chances here, I'll be honest with you guys. Greater Heal going to be burned. Needs to get that Dark Ranger into range again. Footman block is insane. DK lands a coil again. Priest is in position. Cloak of Shadows as well is very, very valuable. But look, HawK is struggling a little bit here, you guys. Oh, level 4. He's got a bolt now. That would kill the Death Knight. Does kill him. It's only level 1. Block from the skeleton. If you can do it, I can do it better, says Saul. Well, Priest goes down. It's kind of a scary push. 6th Fiend on the way. Skeleton maybe can cancel. Cancels the Footman. We see the details from Saul. He's very aware of these sorts of things, which I always like to see. And Saul says, okay, that's good enough. If I go any further, I'm probably just going to lose everything. So he just lost a DK there. Didn't lose any Fiends. I really don't mind his chances. Of, you know, overall, considering what happened in game 1, I don't mind Saul's chances. Obviously, Mountain King is working his way up to level 5, which is terrifying, but still, a good game's a good game. Should probably sell these rings, HawK. Life Drain level 2 unlocked. I think Black Arrow level 2 probably actually better, but we gotta go with the Life Drain. Okay, tier 3 and Slaughterhouse on its way as well now. Do we not have a 3rd Lumber Ghoul? I guess not. Gonna need that soon. Look at the lumber, 82.
Forces are under attack.
What's up, Ball Tower? Book of the Dead would be nice if the priest numbers were low, which they currently are. Okay, expansion's coming up. Saul might have a timing. He's going to be able to push. I mean, Lich 3rd Orb is going to come in about 100 seconds. The expansion's going to have mined 900 gold by then. It's going to be a tight timing. Saul has to be very assertive when he does push. Slaughterhouse being pressured. First statue only now coming out. Saul's got to go back to defend this. Should be able to save the Nerubian. Footman go into pressure the Acolytes. Bolt dodge! Bolt dodge! Bolt dodge! Almost. Has a coil anyway. Footman! Hard to pay attention to both sides right now for Saul. Bash. Counters that life drain. Ghouls have to be pulled to deal with the Footman. Oh, Death Knight has a potion. Burrow dodge, burrow dodge, burrow dodge! Doesn't need it just yet. Uses the coil now instead. He's just saving his bolts for the life drain. Ghouls weren't pulled to deal with the Footman. Lich is on the way. No, Criplord third is on the way. No Lich needed, apparently. I guess he'll get an orb on the Dark Ranger instead. Oh, the Footman being microed as well in the meantime. Oh, DK. Heal scroll used. Book of the Dead now used. Splits it against the Dispel, but loses a Fiend in the meantime trying to split that. He still hasn't dealt with the Footman. He just needs to attack move the ghouls. Criplord third now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does have a coil for the Criplord. Doesn't use it. Wants to use it aggressively on the Mountain King, apparently. But only coil level 1 isn't going to do that much. And the expansion's mining the whole time behind this. HawK's going tier 3. This is going to be 2-0. Unfortunately for Saul, we're seeing the end of him. 4-point surround now as well. Push from vulnerability. Archmage is going to kill the DK in a second. Level 5 Mountain King. And Chic has called. The Footmen have killed everything in the meantime. Nice try to Saul. A good day indeed for him, but HawK is he's a step above Sonic. On a good day at least, let's say. So no shame in that loss from Saul. Shame! Shame! No, not really. So HawK moves on, and now we'll jump up to Dise and Death Note, right? We'll see how far into the series they are. They might be on game 1 still. Game 1 is over? Okay, we'll do game 2 then. Yeah, it seems like Mountain King is a pretty good solution to that. Does anyone know the result of Warhail, Dise against Death Note? Did anyone see that game? We have 2 minutes until we can watch Dise versus Death Note game number 2. It seems like Ito and Lucifer are on game 2 as well, and Sheik versus Mr. Winner might already be over. According to Wikipedia, Death Note won Scrimmage, but Warhail is unknown. Oh, if they played Scrimmage and Warhail, they're on game 3 then. I don't see 3 games. Oh, no, I do see 3 games. Never mind, it's 1-1. Yeah, good. Thank you for that. We're calling a Melting Valley Scrimmage for today. And Concealed Hills, the third and final game. All right, 65 seconds. I'll drink some water because we've got some time. Still looking for results of the Mr. Winner series. Is that actually over? Don't know. Either way. Yo, Saul, GG's, dude. Thanks for the raid. We saw it all. We saw it all in its glory. I think Mountain King is just too good against Dark Ranger, man. Mountain King's pretty crazy, but GG's. That'll be a good YouTube video. You should make like a 10-part series out of that game versus Sonic, you know? Like first you post it from your point of view, and then you like cast it from your point of view, and then you cast it from Sonic's point of view, and then like a week after, it's like the YouTube video could be like how I beat Sonic, and it's like in-depth analysis. And then you post another video a week after that, like how Sonic could have improved versus Dark Ranger, and it's another in-depth analysis, but from his point of view. And then like another after that could be like why Autumn Leaves is a good Dark Ranger map. You know, that's video what, number 6 or already we're on. Like you can really milk this for content, man. I'm telling you. How do I feel 2 weeks after the game? That is funny. How to deal with fame, exactly. And it's just like it's a big arc, right? It's like how to deal with fame, how to deal with being the #1 Dark Ranger player in the world, and then it's like my immediate fall off, you know. How I deal with my addiction after Dark Ranger gets nerfed. How I lost my house to gambling because of Dark Ranger, and then you know, rock bottom is somewhere. Like 6 months from now or something. It could be content, man. I'm just saying. Think about it. Anyway, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Moving on, 1-1 Dice versus Death Note. We're jumping into game 3 at the end here. Winner of this will be in the semifinals against either Mr. Winner or Sheik. Rock Bottom playing Firelord first. Yeah, true. How I became a Firelord player. And Concealed Hill is our map. And I think we're all good. Yep, here we go. Upper right here is Dice. Bottom left here is Death Note. 1-1 winner of this. Again, we'll probably be, I think, facing Sheik. We don't have a result from that yet, though, so I don't know. Demon Hunter. We haven't seen Demon Hunter first yet today. We literally have not seen Demon Hunter first. We think about a Tuesday, what gives? I was away for a week. And I was not here on Sunday. And there was also War 3 Champions Finals, so we just delayed it till Tuesday. CR first scare you when you play it? I've only played versus it once, and I did get owned. I have not had time to experiment versus it. I feel like with Orc I would not struggle that much against it. But I've been playing Undead recently, and I think I would struggle against it if I played it a little bit more as an Undead. Just because I don't know... Like, obviously you're going to be playing Dark Ranger first versus Night Elf most of the time. And I just think, like, expoing into Dark Ranger when Night Elf is playing it is really, really tough. But with Orc, I just play Blade Shadow Mass Raiders, and you're chilling. Dark Ranger's useless. Okay, Demon Hunter creeping for Dice. I feel like a couple matchups that are good for Dark Ranger. Obviously, Human against Elf is the Human. Dark Ranger first good. I also think Elf against Undead as the Elf. Dark Ranger first is good. And then might be some Mirror matchups where it's good. Maybe like Human Mirror, it could be decent. If they don't know about it and can't blind counter with Mount King, obviously. Overlay has small bugs. How so? Oh, I see. I see. Let me... Here, I'll fix it. There we go. Good call, good call. Did that fix it? Should have.
Are under attack.
Archmage almost level 3 Militia will solve that issue. Demon Hunter, Boots of Speed, very, very important for Boots of Speed here, or else you can't really kill any footman. We'll see how good the micro is for Dice. Base build is pretty solid. I'm just going to run around the Moonwells. That's a good defense from Dice so far. Shouldn't really lose any units. Notice he's hugging the Moonwells, always near the Moonwells. If the archers run too far from the Moonwells, they'll get chased down by the Archmage with Boots of Speed and Dust. So they just have to live long enough for the Demon Hunter to hurt the footman. That was what? A Moonwell? No, Hunter's Hall cancel up there. He rebuilt it. Yeah, well done from Dice. No losses at all. Other than Moonwells, I suppose. One wisp will eventually die. But I'd say that's acceptable damage. A second wisp might start to hurt, but he's got 6 more available on lumber. Or rather, 8 more available on lumber. Sorry. Which is plenty. Oh, Death Note finds all the wisps hiding. And Archmage has boots. He could probably chase down maybe 2 more wisps. Especially if he, yeah, summons a water elemental. It's 1 more going down. Definitely a second. Nicely done to find those. A footman goes down, but that's what the footmen are for, to make space and make time for the future push with riflemen.
A player's forces are under
And he's
attack.
doing just that. Demon Hunter's still chasing these around. I'd say Death Note set himself up pretty well for the future push. Will it be a Blood Mage second or Naga? Mountain King. Okay, I was double wrong. Love it. Love being double wrong. Archmage has another water elemental, but going to struggle to get any cancels with everything being nearby home. Demon Hunter didn't get another footman, so what? He only killed 1 footman this game, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which, again, I'll repeat, pretty solid early game for Death Note. Level 2 on the Naga.
A player's forces are under
Archmage
attack.
kind of running around. Demon Hunter chases down another footman. Now King's out. Demon Hunter needs to be a little bit careful. There's 1 bolt. Is going to surround it. Has to be an instant staff out. He does instantly staff out. If not, the cooldown for the bolt is up. And then Demon Hunter has to TP out. So some space made for the MK to creep. Demon Hunter just steps back to the Naga, though, that's already started this camp. This will be level 3 for the DH. Greater mana. Whatever. Solo XP for the MK. Need to see Dise retrain to mana burn very soon. It's level 3. Should go straight to the shop right now, I feel like. Don't want to be playing against a level 3 Mountain King without mana burn. Bolts 1 archer. Pushing pretty early. Rejuve on the archer. Actually almost saves it, but definitely makes a lot of time for him to focus down this priest. No mana burn means he can't actually kill it. Nice slow. Could go for a surround. Nice caster micro there. From Death Note. Another bolt. This could be a town portal. Another bash was evaded there. Doesn't bolt. I'm surprised. Could definitely have forced that town portal.
A town player's forces are under attack.
One bear. Rejuve just goes down. Oh no, Dise. Might be getting owned here. There's a staff. Bolt dodges it with the staff. Pretty nicely done. Master training. Is it finished? It's not even started? There it is. Now it's started in the lore. We need some good detonates. Double water elementals. He splits them. No retrain, by the way. We got to work without mana burn. Luckily, it's only level 2 Mountain King. Tower coming up far in the back. Arcane towers have that good range, though. One more bear needs a rejuve. Bolts it, kills it. Miss micro from Dise, and A couple too many missed micros this game. He might be losing based on that. Orb on the Naga in the back is always a good idea, but he's just got no units. Finally has master training. Demon Hunter can still kill everything on his own, but only when he has health and mana. And now he gets slowed. Really nice micro this game from Death Note. He might as well have to get bolted. He's about to be killed. Doesn't staff him out. 2-1 for Death Note. Really well played there. Nice micro throughout. And he'll move on to the semifinals. Dise is out. Oh yeah, we've been lazy on the predictions. What did I do last time? Oh right, I need to do this. There we go. Okay. All right, now we're just waiting to see what's going on. People haven't really updated the bracket yet. Sheik and Mr. Winner are still playing. Apparently Sheik and Mr. Winner are on game 3. Oh no, they had to rehost one game. So they hosted the wrong map. So that's on game 2. And it started 7 minutes ago. I guess we could watch Sheik Mr. Winner game 2. And Ito and Lucifer are on game 2 as well. Alright, so pretty close to being done all the quarterfinals. And then we'll have 2 more best of 3s. Hold up one sec, sorry. It's a lot of things. There's a lot of moving parts here, alright? There's a lot of things going on. And we're going to watch Sheik vs. Mr. Winner Game 2, which is on Concealed Hill.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I'm assuming Sheik's up 1-0. I just guessed. I don't actually know. Maybe you guys can confirm for me. Here we go, game number 2. In the upper right is Mr. Winner, creeping the lab first. Dreadlord first for Sheik in the bottom left. And Dreadlord expansion. I like seeing it become more popular in this matchup. Water Elemental going to give level 2. That should be Carrion Swarm unlocked. It's funny, after all the buffs to Aura, people still don't go Aura, but Sleep and Carrion Swarm are just way better options. There's a Sleep, and Mr. Winner tries to counter surround, but there's so many units here. Skeletons expire, but there's still so many units here. Potion of Vulnerability, maybe? Still kind of... Is he going to sit here for 15 seconds, really? We'll see if he can. Start counting down. 8. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, never mind. I was miscounting. And Carrion Swarm, Archmage goes down. GG? Maybe not. Some ghouls did die in the meantime. We didn't even finish the Null Overseer yet, so this pressure's actually not bad from Mr. Winner. If only he had kept the Archmage alive, this pressure would have been good for a tier 2 follow-up. Because this is a very delayed expo. Null Overseer should be level 3. Tries the last hit, a nice attempt. That'll be level 3 now that he gets to sleep on the Footman. Mr. Winner's Archmage. Gonna be back out now. Gold mine only now being built. 5-minute mark for the gold mine. Mr. Winner. Keeping 2 camps at the same time. Alright, go off. Sheik seems like he's going to go across the map. Could just keep creeping. I don't mind a super high-level Dreadlord early on. You know, maybe creep the shop. Maybe creep this camp, creep this. That'd be like a 4.1 Dreadlord already. But chooses to be aggressive. Carrion Swarm, I think, gets the last hit there. And Mr. Winner is surrounded. He's going to lose his first Rifleman. If he doesn't TP now. Well, it's too late now. At least the Archmage got level 3. Going to kill another ghoul. Militia now going down as well, not to mention the expansion this whole time not being cancelled. It's about to finish. Tech will follow for Sheik as well. Mountain King's out. Okay, that'll be some ghouls getting cleaned up. Gotta be careful with this Rifleman, though. Don't lose the second Rifleman. He's going to. Yes, some ghouls have died, but I think Sheik should be fine with the trades he's gotten. Well, running to the lab because Zeppelin's available in like 5 seconds. Shredder. Mr. Winner doesn't have very many units now. And I guess Sheik, because he lost so many ghouls, just grabbing a Shredder so that he can pull the other 6. Yeah, and he's going to do just that. Smart choice. If not, you really have no presence on the map at all. Altar? Oh no, he didn't unsummon the altar. Never mind. Sheik playing really smart? Yeah, definitely. Sheik is a gamer after all. And now we go towards the lab. Almost level 4 Dreadlord. No Necropolis yet. Now he'll do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
This winner, very few units. He could do some run-bys on Acolytes, but I'd say Sheik is going to get the upper hand on that one, probably. There's still a TP for Mr. Winner, though, so maybe not the worst idea. Do a little preemptive attack before the final push, which will eventually have to come. And yeah, there's still a bunch of camps nearby. He could easily get close to level 5 Dreadlord. Winner, level 2 Mountain King. Heal scroll now, very important. Sheik yet to build a second crypt. I would think you would build even 2 extra crypts for the triple crypt ghouls. Very common way to hold on versus a rifle caster push. Here comes Mr. Winner with all 35 supply he could build. Acropolis is going to be canceled. That's actually a supply block Sheik now. If this thing gets canceled as well, it might get a little tricky. Yeah, he's got to build more Zigs in his main right now. Not that he, you know, is up against the scariest army, but... Oh, Mr. Winner doesn't cancel this. Double water elemental. Oh, Sort comes in. Heal scroll used. Sheik's got to be a little careful. Okay, at least that Zig finishes so he can build more units. 2 riflemen. Nicely microed away, but there's no bolt to kill these ghouls. Sleep now on a rifleman. Rifleman does go down. These riflemen still being chased. Kid needs to start trying to attack to get some bashes. Ghouls could chase all the way. Like, if both ghouls die and he kills 1 rifleman, it's worth it. Oh, the little block! Alright, Mr. Winner. Hell yeah. Saves the rifleman. Nicely done, nicely done. Dreadlord close to level 5. Oh, no! Not like this. No! Oh, man. After all that effort. Oh, man. Getting a lot of ghouls. Getting a lot of ghoul kills. And Chic. Okay, 2 crypt with tier 3 tech and TK coming out. Standard stuff from Chic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like he is getting close to his final form. Mr. Winner. It's going to be one desperate push after another from this point forward. At least the Mountain King got level 3 Endurance Aura as well. Very solid. You gotta think, Blizzard Retrain could be good. I mean, Water Elementals are also pretty sick, but like Blizzard Retrain could break this expo. We do now have 1 in negation, further incentivizing a retrain to Blizzard. I don't think he'd do it, but imagine if he did that and just, you know, start blizzarding like right here. Be pretty solid. He'd force a fight, no doubt, because if not, you're losing everything at this expansion. Necropolis going to be canceled. And Sheik might struggle a little bit in the second here. He's going to instead hit the main. But he'll lose his expo for this. He will get level 5 Dreadlord in doing this, though. So maybe it's okay. Maybe it's acceptable. Rifleman surrounded. Oh, Zig. Good old Acolyte repair rate. And tier 3 is done. Is Frenzy done? No, Frenzy's not done. Dreadlord Mana Pot into Carrion Swarm could do a lot. There he pops it. A little bit late. Still hits. Level 2 and level 5. Okay, Mr. Winner cleans up this expo. He should TP back pretty much now. I don't think he has time to kill the gold mine. Oh, especially not now. Everything dies in the main base. Mr. Winner, you got to TP. Okay, well, he's TPing now. Yeah, I think he really should have just killed those Zigs in that Acolyte and TP'd back right away. Not even in hindsight. You know, it was all obvious. Sheik is going for the main. 1 more coil and he'll kill the main. He has to TP out. I think he could have gotten it. Either way, I think Sheik has done it. Expansion's dead. But Mr. Winner has 1 peasant. Sells everything. Doesn't sell Endurance Aura. Keeps that. He likes that one.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord not that close to level 6. Now can get some nice soul experience. What are our chances we're giving Mr. Winner? I give Mr. Winner like a solid 8% chance. Which isn't that bad considering. He just has to win before the Dreadlord gets level 6. Which with Mountain King level 4 is totally possible. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Death Knight now got level 3 though. Sheik is re-expanding. It's getting the 3rd attack upgrade for ghouls. You love to see it. Almost have 5 on gold. But the second Mr. Winter leaves his base, this main base is going to die. Oh, and the Carrion Swarm level 3. And Sheik can just do this all day. Eventually he'll have his expansion up again. Maybe Bolt could catch up, but Unholy Aura is helping. And Turns Aura is making up the difference. Sleeps the Mountain King. Does Sheik really want to fight into this? Feels like the only way he could lose is if he takes a weird fight, but these are 3-1 ghouls almost. Plus the 3rd attack upgrade is about to finish. 14 to 19 with 3 attack upgrades. Undead players in shambles right now. They do double that of a priest with 3 attack upgrades. Oh, doesn't coil the priest. Now he will. In the meantime, ghouls forcing militia again. Oh, the Carrion Swarm. He's getting close to level 6. Expo almost saturated. Mr. Winter holding on by a thread. He's repairing his main. How much gold extra does he have? 46 versus 28. It's almost 4 minutes he hasn't been mining. Mr. Winter just chilling. Every water elemental gets him closer to level 6. And every Sork, as it turns out. And this might be the end of Mr. Winter. The Archmage gets surrounded. And it was only a matter of time, really. Archmage dead. Mountain King will be next. Alright, Mr. Winter, I think this one's done, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he can fight his way out again. No. And there's the ultimate. We didn't get to see it earlier, but now we get to see it. Infernal's going to run into the main, and that's Sheik with the 2-0. Nice try to Mr. Winter. Tried to hold on, but didn't quite make it. And now we have all of our semifinals, which will be Death Note versus Sheik and Lucifer versus HawK. So take your pick of human versus undead. Which one do you guys want to see? Which one do you guys want? Which one do you guys want? Here's our bracket. What are you thinking? Death Note versus Sheik will probably be closer. But Lucifer and HawK might be more exciting. I don't know, because HawK's more likely to expo. Death Note's more likely to play one base. Sheik, I guess I could do a poll. Which? Only going to be a 1-minute poll, though, because these games have already started, I think. 1 minute to vote. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your worst, Twitch chat. Oh, Lucifer for HawK is winning. Okay. Fine by me. Best of 3 semifinal. HawK versus Lucifer. How do I vote? I don't normally do this. Oh, it's at the top of the chat. 67% for this match we're about to watch. So let's see. Autumn leaves to start us off. Let's see what we get. More Dreadlord? Most likely, right? Here we go. Upper right here is HawK going for Archmage. And in the bottom left, Lucifer with the Lich. Getting more and more common on Autumn Leaves is Lich. But we obviously saw how it can fail earlier. I really just think going for this expansion, I don't know. I'm really torn between whether or not this expansion's good. Sometimes this one just feels so much better. But we'll see. See what Lucifer decides to do. Acolyte going to scout. HawK going to again immediately go for his expansion and then probably immediately run down yet again. Gamba? Oh yeah, we can do that, sure. Who win best of 3? HawK? Lucifer? 1 minute on Gamba. 1 minute. Go quick. And immediately running across the map with a Lich. Nova's the peasants. Gonna get at least, maybe all of them. But a weird choice to Nova peasants and not Nova the Archmage, obviously. It's gonna hurt him in the long run. One ghoul goes down. Denies it. That stops level 2. And Lucifer knew it. But could only stop it for so long. Third peasant falls. Fourth one will eventually die. No, maybe not. Oh, more ghouls come in. But Archmage is still very, very healthy. Same with the Footman. Lich has a Nova, but taking a lot of damage. Now he's starting to pressure the Archmage a little bit, but with only one Nova, you're kind of better off just killing more peasants, honestly. Which he's now trying to do. Maybe he could Nova now. Oh, he had opportunity for a second. There's the Nova, but 2 more auto attacks will kill him. I think he'll get out of range. No, he manages to get the auto attack. Lich goes down. But expansion's still not built. And the tech is coming up for Lucifer. Maybe not the worst. I mean, obviously you don't want to lose your hero, but maybe not the worst loss ever. We've seen worse hero losses. Maybe even today. Ghouls are going to have to run away for the time being. A little bit lazy micro there. That's just back in 5 seconds. Should probably creep this camp for level 2 and then go across again. HawK would love to see boost of speed soon and maybe a circlet. All about keeping your Archmage healthy.
A player's forces are under attack.
This will be level 2 Lich. Maybe could even creep this afterwards too. Maybe this is the point in game where both players just creep level 3. Wouldn't be the worst call on either side. Shop coming up, very important. Love the shop before tech
A player's
for
forces
HawK.
are under attack.
So many players don't do that, and I still can't figure out why. They think they're fortitude or something, I guess. But you ain't fortitude, okay? Cannibalize. Big fan of that. Keeps your ghouls active on the map without having to cycle them out. And even if you do cycle them out, you can still, you know, not risk losing them in the main. If an Archmage, like, runs into your main base after your ghouls take a lot of damage, for instance. Okay, Expo's up. Tech is started. Archmage is healed up. Lucifer needs one decent-sized creep camp to get level 3. And then he can start becoming a real threat to the Archmage. Death Knight coming out. Slaughterhouse, not really at risk of being cancelled, but there is a lot of water elementals available.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Lucifer trying to maybe expand. Couple water elementals, but one negation is here. Let's use it one time. One ghoul has died so far. Acolyte's getting low. Lich gets level 3. That's a big deal, but he's going to have to use it on Footman, and the Archmage will remain healthy. Coil used on one of the Acolytes, but another one's going to go down. Oh, he just lets the Footman escape. Does surround the Archmage. Okay, he's going to force a TP. Should definitely Nova before the TP. Oh, he doesn't. That would have been good damage. Saving a lot of his mana. Not really killing anything there. Did he tech tier 3 with only 4 Acolytes? Oh, Lucifer. You gotta cancel your tech, man. You gotta bite the bullet. He might have not realized. Oh, there. Okay, he had a 5th Acolyte. My bad, my bad. I take it all back. Take it all back. It was, of course, here in the overlay. This SimCity is the most impossible SimCity to break. It is so difficult to do anything. You like need to get a sapper and like blow up the tree line or something. HawK, love to see that he's not overbuilding peasants. 11 lumber peasants he tacked on. Not like he was building like 25 before. But now he's building an appropriate amount. His lumber's like low, but he's got just enough at all times, you know? And Lucifer was chasing around a water elemental for a while. He needs to get something happening on the map right now, especially when he's on one base. Maybe he's going to creep the center, or will he go for peasants? It's going to be more and more difficult to kill peasants without destroyers. When the tower numbers rise. Meat Wagon coming out, actually. Disease Cloud Meat Wagon. Not a unheard of style, but unorthodox for sure. Book of the Dead, actually going to be pretty nice when the push eventually comes in. But the push is happening the other way. How many footmen is this? 8 footmen. Congo line in. Tier 3 is done. That Black Citadel will help out a lot. Doesn't actually do that much damage now, does it? Should do a little bit more, maybe. But maybe that'd be broken. Oh, DK, careful. But it's the Archmage actually that has to be careful. Nova will land once the ghouls get in range. Now pressure on the Mountain King. Tried to Book of the Dead surround, but failed, unfortunately. But he pressures the heroes away. Now he can clean up the 8 footmen. And if he kills all 8 of them, it's a lot of experience. Even if he takes like a couple of Acolytes loss, I'd say it's totally fine. And he has so far killed 2. Gonna kill a 3rd. And it looks like he'll chase down a 4th. Yeah, 1 more coil. So that was 4 footmen going down. And didn't lose actually anything. Pretty good defense. Gives him time to get Destroform and Frenzy done. And here's the timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he'll creep one more camp in the center. Oh, there's that meat wagon we were looking at earlier. Weird to go meat wagons and destroyers. Normally, if you're going to go for a meat wagon, you'll do like more pressure on tier 2. Griffins are already on their way out, though. Ooh, he's got no anti-air, guys. 2 Griffins is going to kill his entire army. He's got to go, and he's got to go now. Does get level 3 on the DK. Huge deal. Hero focus is strong for Lucifer. He does clean up all the footmen except 1. Griffin numbers still low, but they won't be for long. Here's the first couple Griffins. Flying machines, not really necessary. But there is Destroform, so he's going to need at least a couple to deter Lucifer from building too many. 1 Destro's morph. That's what the flying machines are there for. Oh, second statue gets nuked down by the Griffins. Paladin was staffed out. Lich eats the last coil. Orb of Slow immediately procs on the Lich. He's just dead. The Lich is just dead. Archmage Potion of Vulnerability. Stormbolt going to kill the Lich. And that's it for this push. Just too much delay. And not enough damage done early game. And HawK going to get the 1-0. No doubt about that. Dark Ranger gets level 2 just to die. Okay, the Paladin died, but... Oh, life drain. Shout out Saul. Yeah, I don't know what the point of the meat wagon was. Maybe he wanted to do some pressure at tier 2, but... Meat wagon without Disease Cloud can't really do much at that stage in the game. That's not that difficult of a 1-0 there for HawK. And we go on to Warhail. We go on to Warhail. Maybe some boats, maybe some Dreadlord action on a bigger map for Lucifer. Definitely would be surprised to see a Lich. And once our overlay works. And there we go. Game number 2. In the bottom left here is HawK. Upper right, Lucifer. Keep an eye on the altar. Would be very surprised to see the same hero twice in this series. I'm an idiot. Shout out to me. I'm the best. Okay, but should be a Lich expansion this time, surely, right? On a map like Warhail. You would definitely expect that. Footman gonna do some scouting. And HawK, we'll see if he immediately goes for that expansion camp again. That's what he did on Autumn Leaves every time we saw him today, but on other maps you can prioritize level 3 a bit more. Let's go straight for that expansion. For Lucifer, a couple of question marks, but it looks like he'll also expo right away. Footman going to force the Nerubian in the main. It's always very annoying to deal with that Footman, because you have just the perfect amount of lumber, and then that Footman forces the Nerubian. And you have to run around Acolytes a little bit. Because of the distraction, takes a little bit too much damage on his ghouls. Normally you want to tank entirely on the skeletons. But maybe he'll get cannibalized. He definitely has a ritual dagger as well. Creeping for HawK. Get the tower first, probably. And then go for the expo later. No, he's actually banking up a little bit, so it's going to be a straight 3-farm expo. No delay this time. Here it comes. There it is. Risky, but on a big map like this, maybe you can get away with it. Claws +8 on that Lich. Jeez Louise. Ring, not going to be great against the Nova. Another ring, not going to be great against the Nova. And expansion will be uncancelled, as it seems. A lot easier to get your expansion up with a Lich as opposed to a Crypt Lord. Also Lich a lot better in the late game. Is that right, what I just said? A lot easier to get your expansion up with a Lich? I feel like it is. But then it makes me think, oh right, the reason why Crypt Lord is good is because Pally Rifle. I was like, why is Crypt Lord played if both those things are true that I just said? I confused myself. But of course, Crypt Lord against Pally Rifle. That's why people play Crypt Lord. He doesn't defend. This could be like a last second cancel. Oh, very afraid. Very afraid for Lucifer right now. Okay, Nerubian putting in work. It seems like he'll let the expo get up. Okay. If he dove everything on the expansion right away and just ate the damage and then TP'd out, could have canceled it maybe. Replenishment potion. Going to be super valuable for Lucifer. Does use the replenishment potion. Ghoul almost gets away. Water Elemental does go to the Lich. Lich gets level 3. Archmage has to be very careful. This is a TP. This is a TP? Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wee wah. Not a bad early game for the Undead, gotta say. Pretty solid defense. High level Lich, relatively early on, is always good. But the tech is started for HawK already. He's now gonna creep for maybe a mercenary to heal himself up a little bit. That Murloc, very valuable. Yeah, there it is. Gonna heal up his Archmage right away with that bad boy. Cannibalize again. Such a quick research. Was it 15 seconds? Already done. Look at this. The Blood Gill. 12 HP per tick, as it seems. Priest's heal, 25 per heal. How crazy is that? Absolutely bananas. Oh, Ghoul. Please micro the Ghoul. Okay, thank you, Lucifer. Skeletons, heal up. Dark Ritual, there we go. Skeletons are just health and mana when you play Lich. HawK looking for a consumable. Dude! Boots of Quel'Tha loss? Oh, man. Not great. Bet you this would have been like Scroll the Beast or something. This is not really a bad item here for HawK, for Lucifer. Any like mana or health item's good. Greater mana, like he's gonna have a lot of Novas now, which is nice. Game's looking really good for Lucifer, gotta say. Level 4 Lich already. Relatively infinite mana. He could just run up to this expo and start Novaing peasants over and over again. You do the same to the Archmage. Just throw a Nova on the Archmage. No problem. He might go for the Mercs, though. And he's got legitimately about 6 or 7 more Novas with Dark Ritual. Health is the limiting factor. Oh, should have Nova'd as soon as that Water Elemental was spawned, but again, he can just spam it. He can use it on Footman, whatever. Picks up the Skeletal Grunt and the Snarecaster for slow. And this is all really good experience for the Lich. If you get level 5 Lich early on, you are cruising in the mid-game. Still has a Nova and hasn't even burned that greater mana yet. Altar being pressured. 30 seconds is a long time. Will he burn the greater mana? For now, he's just attacking the altar. Does get the altar, as it seems. Loses some ghouls, but huge delay on that MK. Nova's more peasants. Doesn't finish his food, really. There we go. Risky play there from Lucifer. If the Mountain King was 20 seconds earlier, would have been all for naught. And then, you know, maybe even a Bolt could have gotten some extra kills. This Lich is going to be level 5 very soon. Eats a ghoul, gets a Nova. A little ambitious there. Just get 2 Novas from that ghoul. Can you coil this grunt? You can, right? I guess this is a really good purchase for Undead then, because yeah, you can coil it. It's just a sick merc for Undead. Gotta remember that. Meantime, the macro. We got some Fiends, we got some tier 3 techs, we got a Slaughterhouse. A little bit low on lumber. I guess he pulled ghouls, but now he's making up for that at home. This grunt's not going to do much. I mean, it's only 2 towers, I guess. Navier is now coming up. Yeah, the mercs on this map are super cool because, like, this could be coiled by Undead and Dark Ritualed, actually. Didn't think about that one. And this guy can swim. Like, all this water he can actually go onto. It's pretty rad. This will be Lich level 5. Archmage. Not quite there. Dude, the items are so sad for HawK. Crystal Ball now as well. Not that it matters what item he would have gotten from that camp that drops Crystal Ball, but it's still just like, look at the Archmage. Could not be sadder. Immediate Nova Coil. There we go. Staff out, though. Makes up for all that health loss. Now he can heal up to full in Secrecy. And level 5 Lich. Big deal. DK's got to get some solo creeping done. This would be a decent move right now for Lucifer to get an Invis pot on the Lich. And then just sort of roam with the Lich while the DK creeps up. He's got Staff of Teleportation. I think this would be a money move for him. But he wants to grab the orb. He wants to hit a timing. He actually goes for an early temple, which is different. Most of the time you just go for lots of Fiends and try to kill them before they have too many Griffins out. I think that was solo XP on the DK. No, it seems like the Lich is still in range, actually. These creeps he'll get solo XP for. Invispot, when he can buy a boat and harass the expert from the other side. It's true, we didn't see one boat. All of today we have yet to see a boat. And I think we've seen, what, 2 Warhail maps? Maybe 3? Don't think we've seen 3, actually. Griffin creeping, pretty good. Chicken jockey. DK is going to get level 3 here. Spoiled Beast. Probably sold, but maybe he'll keep it. I guess it's actually pretty good. I mean, 25% damage. Not really going to complain with that. You have to be given the fight, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp creeping. Dark Ranger now picked up. This will be not Mountain King level 3 just yet. Endurance Aura is good. Did he get more rings? He got definitely 1 more ring. And Gloves of Health, and Gloves of Haste, and Ring of Regen. He can't buy bonus damage today, can he? Having slow with this army is pretty sick. Just 1 slow on the Archmage early on in the fight. Or the Mountain King as well. Any hero, really, eating that slow right away. Would be solid. HawK TPs to his Expo so he can take the next red camp. Nice movement. Lucifer aware of this move. This is some high-level stuff. Probably just wanted to take the red camp himself, but it will go to HawK. Did you just get a second Endurance Aura? This guy could not get more unlucky, man. The only thing that would be worse if he got 2 Brilliance Auras. This is truly horrific items for HawK. Just look at the inventories. You don't have to... leave nothing to the imagination because he hasn't sold any items, so... Pretty crazy. Starbuck not playing equal no bows. It's true. What a sad day. Griffin numbers are rising. 6 Griffins. Frag Sharp Mortar teams to deal with the Banshees. Can't you just build only Griffins, though? Can't you just build like 10 Griffins with 3 upgrades? Don't you think? Maybe it's different against Lich, though. Lich level 5 is pretty crazy. And statue gonna go down. Now King gets Holy Litten. That is 4-3-3 heroes. Pretty solid for HawK right now. Scroll the Beast. Was it used? No, it's still in the inventory of the Death Knight. If he's going to use it now, if he's going to use it ever, he might as well use it now, I should say. There it is. And TP out immediately. Staff out. Do we have one more Nova available? No, we do not. Lucifer does win that fight. 64 against 66 now as Mortar team's coming out. Map nearly crept out, but the islands have not yet been taken. And this orange camp. A couple of camps actually available for Lucifer. Maybe could creep up Dark Ranger 3? You kept both Endurance Auras. I think he's just trying to make a point of like, look at this, man. Which we hear you, HawK. We understand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whereas the DK, look at his items. Pretty damn good. Third armor upgrade coming up. And HawK may be looking to creep that island. Gonna get Archmage 5 up for grabs. Needs heal scrolls. Definitely heal scrolls is what HawK is missing. 2 of them, minimum, I'd say, for the next fight.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Imagine if you added Inner Fire plus Dispel, AMS, and Retrain Blizzard. True Blizzard. Underrated in this matchup. Griffins catch the statue at a position without anti-magic on it, so it will go down pretty much immediately. Mortar teams need to be nuked, but the clap was good to slow the army away from them. Nova does eventually land on the mortar teams, but one is staffed, only one goes down. So far, a good fight by HawK. Clap lands on a ton of Fiends. Lucifer, does he have a TP? He does. It's on the DK if he needs to get out. It seems like 5 Fiends are about to die. There was a miscoil on the Fiend that died there as well, and now he TP's out, but huge losses. Another Fiend falls. 62 against 63 still. Okay, 71 as he produces 2 Fiends and a Banshee. Still the island's yet to be taken. There is a couple creeps here. Dark Ranger 3. Could be a nice upgrade. HawK, will he finally buy a boat? God damn it, there it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
We've waited long enough. Not even using it, though. Pog. He's just creeping it with Griffins. Didn't even need the boat. Oh, he's going to expand with it. Third base on the island. This is truly becoming a War Hail game. We could be going to the late game here big time. We're nearly on the edge of the late game right now. Level 3 DR. Silence level 2. Obviously, if you can hit all 3 of those heroes, it's fantastic. Now a heal scroll for Lucifer, but still yet to get one for HawK.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Griffins are creeping. That has a lot of damage taken on those bad boys. Those of haste aren't blocking the expo, luckily. Staff, staff, staff. He misclicked a staff. Rip. He did.
The town is under siege.
Not a big deal, though. Alright. That Snarecaster is still alive. Where is it? I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Still alive. Full mana now. Might as well just put the slow on autocast at this point. I mean, it's a little hard to micro in the fight perfectly with everything going on, but put that slow autocast. Maybe it hits a knight. Maybe it hits a griffin. It's all good, man. At this point, it's done its job. But if he does manually cast it and micro it, it could be damn good. Yeah, should set up the fight with a couple of Novas. HawK should try to avoid that happening. The clump of Griffins. Oh, we actually coil Novaing the mortar teams. I forgot that was an interaction that happens in this matchup. Obviously, it used to be really, really standard like 3 years ago to see Knight countered by Banshees, countered by mortar teams, countered by coil Nova level 3. Nova does land on the clump of Griffins this time. Tower's kind of getting involved. This time he has anti-magic shield at least on the statues, so they're up alive for a little bit longer. Nova again lands on everything. 67 versus 65. Not a lot of lumber currently for HawK either to replenish his army, but he is building some more mortar teams. Banshees come back in. Mountain King got to be careful. Staffed out in time. Still a decent amount of mana on the Paladin, but can't really save anything. Everything dies way too quickly. Seems like Lucifer, we've been calling it for a while, but I think he's finally managed to do it. Lich just so strong here. Level 6 on him now. I do wonder when the heroes get this out of control what the answer is for the human. Less Griffins, more Knights, I guess then Banshees become a problem. Tough to find an army comp here. Everything is so much better than Criplord, it's crazy. Like, both Dreadlord and Lich just look so much better than Criplord. But you need Criplord to beat Pally Rifles. Yo, Mr. Naga. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Says, let's go 40. Let's go 40. Level 4 Dark Ranger. Almost level 5 DK as well. Expansion here is mining. Expansion here, almost mining. And a couple of creep camps left. 1, 2, the island available as well. Has just enough supply to saturate this expansion. Nice. Preemptive. Whatever. Macroing, I suppose.
The town is under siege.
And HawK maybe getting a little bit into hit and run territory. With mortar teams, you can do it. Needs to be careful, though. If he doesn't TP out now, he's going to lose all 3 mortars. He's going to lose all 3 mortars. Okay, loses 2, staffs out the 3rd. Human wishing he had anti-magic shield right now. I mean, call me crazy. I feel like just going 80 supply pure Griffin with heal scrolls is you're going to be your best bet. I mean, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Maybe add some priests in like Todd was saying. But mostly just Griffins, man. Just don't think what HawK is doing is the right army, but Lucifer definitely has crazy heroes regardless of what he builds at this point. I think he's going to be 5 in a second. Maybe he might even get it off towers. These are 3/3 fiends as well. Dude, look how good 3/3 fiends are. Compared to like a 3/3 ghoul. Fine shield. Positioning is okay for HawK. Mortar teams at least are out of range. But Griffins aren't. That's going to be a level 5 DK in a second once that Griffin falls. There it is. Clap lands, but anti-magic shield is still there. Going to take 1 more clap to get rid of it most likely. MK staffed out. Bolt on the DR. DR has items to save herself. Uses the heal scroll there. It's just... Lucifer's just way too strong, man. Heroes are crazy. Well, I know Possessing the Knights because he respects HawK's ability to staff them out when they're getting possessed, and then it just wastes mana that he could otherwise be using on Curse and Anti-Magic. Destro morphed. It's been long enough. He's finally got a Destroyer. More teams coming out, fighting in the main base, which, by the way, should run out pretty soon. Silence on the Mountain King. Paladin. Does he have Divine Shield? He does after Silence wears off. Oh. Gotta be careful of that coil level 3. Where's the Divine Shield? There it is. Should I say Divine Shield? Another clap could be good. Some fiends are starting to fall. TP out, actually. He holds. Just barely. Just barely. That's a lot of mortar teams. And now he's going to run straight up here and try to snipe this, I wonder? Main bases and naturals are out of gold. It's one base in 70 seconds. That's 72 against 70 currently. 1,000 gold banked for HawK. If he can just find the right army. He's not that close to Mass TP, but with this amount of mortar teams, Mass TP could make some big plays. Flare.
A player's forces are under attack.
The mortar teams need to go uninterrupted. Now he's morphing a lot of destroyers. It's forced into building flying machines. Will we see Death and Decay? Might not be the craziest thing. Oh, the Nova. That's 2 more teams dead instantly. Bolting now on the Lich. Hero Focus does go both ways. And I think HawK needs to threaten that a little bit more. Second workshop being power built, realizing how much supply? 15 in destroyers right now. Eats a fiend. HawK is holding on, man. Would love to see a shop here, but it's at the expansion currently, I think. Another Nova, another mortar team. Heroes are crazy, man. You know, he could be trying to bolt Holy Light Banshees, but it's not likely to work. The orb is going to slow down a destroyer. He might lose a Destro. Just barely. Gets the coil off. Of course he does. Archmage, careful. Make sure Divine Shield before the silence goes off. DK's surrounded! No, he doesn't lock the surrounded. He could have actually killed the hero there and won the game. That was so close. It was like 1 hex off at the top part of the surround. Still makes it a little bit messy. Maybe Lucifer's panicking a little bit. He starts losing Banshees. Wait a second. And now the Destroyers all of a sudden getting a little bit bruised up by the flying machines. 71. Make that 70 versus 59. Destroyers killing the mortar teams. One more fiend going to go down. This game is crazy town. MK's not quite level 5, but if these Destros fall, it's getting close to 655 for the human, which is outrageous. In the meantime, oh, a knight over here. Who's killing some acolytes. Will fall. Gotta coil it. There we go. This expansion, by the way, has 33. This one has 10,000. Those islands, not a lot of gold. Nice silence. Push on vulnerability, but this silence is going to last a lot longer. DK, careful! Death Knight could die. Is there a Holy Light? The DK's dead! Potion pass from the Lich. Mountain King actually dies. Death Pact on level 6 saves the DK. Oh my god, and the Mountain King is dead. There is still strong Holy Light. He's got to be careful with the DK still. Flying Machine's trying to kill the Destroyers. Lich eats another coil. He's got 2 more where that came from. Sobi Mask and Pendant of Energy is helping out a ton. It was so close for HawK there. It was so close. If he just kills that DK right there, and at the 28-minute mark, Lucifer gets the win. What a Death Pact skill. Jesus. On level 6. Gets it perfectly on time. And also the Potion of Vulnerability swap there at the tail end. Very well done. Well, that was the game of the day. By the way, Sheik does defeat Death Note. He's in the grand final, so the winner of this next map will play Sheik in a best of 3, which will be Turn to Stand. When's the last time you saw heroes like that? Holy. 665? Absolutely ridiculous. Not a single ultimate, though. All right, let's see Terran stand. Oops. Don't mind me. Well, we can go to the screen. Why not? While I fix the overlay. All right, game 3. Damage on Lich. Wait, what was the damage on Lich? Oh, either way, we're in a new game. The data got removed. I didn't see it. All right, Terran to stand. Let's see what the hero choices are this time around. Will it be Lich again? I'd be very surprised by a Lich this time. Upper left, HawK. Gonna go with the Archmage. Bottom right, Lucifer. Dreadlord? Give me the Dreadlord. Give me the Dreadlord. There it is. 35k on the Lich. Jesus. Yeah, Nova is a pretty crazy ability. So this will no doubt be Dreadlord trying to expand and trying to go into 3 Crypt Gargs, which we saw earlier Death Note really struggle against. But I was thinking, Dragonhawks? Is that the way for human to do things? Dragonhawks, maybe a Blizzard retrain, something like that. Could be pretty cool against Mass Gargs with the Dreadlord, but I'll let HawK cook. We'll see what happens. We'll see if the expansions even come through. Who knows in this matchup? There's the Dreadlord straight to the Expo.
A player's forces are under
Straight
attack.
to the mercenary camp for HawK, prioritizing the level 3, as it seems. Put the Archmage right there. Oh, he does it, but a little bit too late. Wand of mana stealing. And creeping successfully. Over here. Dreadlord. Not yet building a Zig. Okay, there it is. I was going to say, sometimes you can go gold mine first, but with Dreadlord it's a little bit weird to do so. HawK comes straight down. Wand of mana stealing going to be pretty valuable. Lower the amount of sleeps he has to counter surround against, but he does have Abolish to deal with the sleep, so there shouldn't be a way the Archmage really gets surrounded here. This Carrion's form to secure those claws +8. Zig going to be cancelled. Difficult position for Lucifer. With no real way to get out of this. Might have to tech. Could have slept that. I mean, take 1 footman at a time. Surprised he didn't. But maybe 80 mana, too big of an investment at this stage. And there's attack 1 base for HawK. Lucifer probably could get away with teching himself and going for later expansion, but seems to want to be a little bit stubborn for now. Pressure continues. Dreadlord on level 2 is tough to do much with. And all HawK has to do is just keep on jogging back and forth, really. As long as he doesn't get surrounded on the Archmage, that's the only real way out for Lucifer, is to secure a TP force.
Player's forces are under attack.
Currently looks like there's absolutely no chance of that. Every time he gets a sleep, you can just abolish it with the priest as well. Which is an immediate way to deal with the sleep. You don't have to wait for the invulnerability to wear off and then attack your own unit. You can just instantly dispel it. Lucifer gets a little bit of space for himself, instantly goes for the Merc Camp. Which is really nice. Nicely played for him. You'll get the space for this. Looking for some mana. Want a mana stone, that's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
One ghoul gonna fall to this creeping. Berserker and Water Elementals now. That's a second ghoul, level 3. Oh, this is tough for Lucifer. This is very tough now. I don't know how he's going to defend this pressure that's coming his way. He's got a Nerubian, but without level 3, you can't clean up these footmen and these mercs. Graveyard will actually be cancelled as well. Trying to get level 3. Gets a priest so we can abolish the Water Elemental, which will give him level 3. And then level 2 Carrion Swarm once this guy's dead. Oh, it's taking him too long to kill this guy. Oh, if only he was able to kill that creep a little bit quicker. There's level 3. Could still hit pretty good on these footmen, but he can't finish his food, unfortunately. Maybe he might be able to get a couple. Cooldown. 2 seconds, 1 second. Unfortunately, not worth it for one footman. Use it on the mercs instead. Oh, and really nice micro from HawK. He lost nothing. Carrying so I think that's the max range. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Lemon Cat? Let's get the Berserker, but that's literally it. I don't know, Federer. I'm thinking about it, you know? I'm always down for a challenge.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think your mom would be happy about that, though. Oh, got him. Got him so good. Anyway, Dreadlord on his way to level 4. But one base Dreadlord is just not that strong. Bone Chimes, well, heals up the footman a little bit more. Will we try to expand now? I feel like we got to eventually, right?
Forces are under attack.
Acolyte will at least go towards the expo. And Lucifer, don't know where he's running to. Maybe he's just trying to creep a little bit passively now. That's why he's running up here. There's no way he thinks there's an expansion, right? No, he's just trying to creep passively. That's all good. There's one ghoul on human base when he got level 3 to clean up the base. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, right? If there's no Arcane Tower, staff in at level 3. Maybe an undervalued play, the Staff of Teleportation into the main. You see it all the time with like a Demon Hunter Immolation, but I mean, you can do it with a skeleton or a ghoul as well. You're right. Nice play. Will he sleep the priest? I think it would have been worth it to sleep the priest. But he didn't know there was an Arcane Tower just yet. TP back immediately. He's not screwing around here. It's one peasant. It's 2 peasants. That's all he gets. Both Bone Chimes give a lot of extra gold to HawK there.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's his next play? Is he going to expand? It seems like with a Shredder now. Moving those peasants across, it will be an expansion for him. Maybe we'll give Lucifer the space to also expand. Will be a nice Lich once it comes out. Gloves of Haze, Claws +8, and Orb immediately are going to be good. If you can get this next camp, would be another permanent item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion scouted. He staffs to it. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about. But he's got to be careful. I mean, he's got no TP to get out of here. He's really risking it with this play. And the priest being here is so nice as well. He gets one peasant, and now he's got to run. Mana pot, like he gets nothing. He gets nothing at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go for a level 1 DK frenzy timing? Might not have many other options if we're Lucifer. I mean, he would be able to maybe win a fight if he's got mana on all of his heroes. But if he waits too much longer, not going to be great. HawK definitely needs heal scrolls, I would say. That's the one thing he's missing right now, because he could lose a fight. If he's overconfident, over-aggressive, he could definitely lose a fight. Needs to pass those items over to the Lich as well. Mountain King, gonna get level 3. Another ring. Tanky Mountain King. That's 10 armor and a ring of regen. Lucifer goes for the red. Will he get away with the red? He's gonna have enough time to kill the Bandit Lord. Maybe if he nukes it, but then if he nukes it, he doesn't have a TP, so he's kind of got to fight. Sleep on the MK. Coil Nova, yeah, he's forced to nuke it. Gets a Book of the Dead, which saved by a heal scroll plus a coil. Now can get slapped, but should just be dispelled. Now woken up by the Archmage. One priest cut out of position. Decent management of the chaos so far by Lucifer. He's got to deal with one more bolt in the second. Dreadlord goes to the Expo with the Book of the Dead and staff off cooldown. This will be a good play. Carrion Swarm. There we go. And Book of the Dead. There it is. Gonna probably force the human back. Does. Water Elemental stop any potential expansion over here. Oh, Priest made it here in time. Killed 4 peasants with that. Maybe even more, but still a good play. These priests have just been roaming the whole time. Versus 50 currently. Dreadlord's here, but without really any mana. We'll struggle to get much done. Last hit from the Nova. Item Mana Stone does go to the MK, though. Very unfortunate. Lucifer couldn't get that for himself. Maybe that would have saved this game for him. Nova's again another creep, just getting some bits of experience here. Dreadlord's working his way up to level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
He is. He might be able to get 5-3-2 at least in a second here. If he gets level 5 and he takes a fight where HawK isn't prepared with heal scrolls, maybe there's a little bit of hope. There's a counter expansion. This expansion has mined, 1,200 gold. This is about 2 minutes of mining so far. Abomination now out. Double mana pot. Maybe creep this green, then we go. Should probably solo creep the Dreadlord. It hurts to not get DK3, but definitely don't want to creep this with the Lich at least. And leaves the Lich in. I mean, it's only a little bit of experience, but this could have been Dreadlord 5. Am I wrong? Either way, the only camp left is really this one, and then maybe one little creep here. Out of position on a couple of things. Dreadlord eats a bolt. There's no coil level 2, remember. Sleep now on the Mountain King. Defensive coil on level 2 still. Dreadlord needs to start using Carrion Storms. There is a heal scroll on the Mountain King still, though. I just don't think he's going to be able to win this fight. Trying to kite away. Full mana from that Mana Stone on the Mountain King. And clap again. Coil right before he dies, but that's pretty much it. And the Dreadlord not going to get any kills to get to level 5 either way. And Dreadlord without an expansion is very weak. Very weak indeed. Staffing out, but dying, and that's HawK going to the grand finals. 2-1. Nice try to Lucifer. Really nice second game there, but HawK will now play Sheik in the same matchup. And another best of 3. All right. One last series. Best of 3. Take a little bit longer today for sure. But I feel like the games were a little bit long as well, which is why it took a bit longer. I think we can make 3 best of 3s work in the top 8, but either way. Sheik and HawK both in the same time zone, I think, so shouldn't affect them too much more. Did we do a prediction for that last series? I don't remember. We did. Another prediction is up for 2 minutes. And we waste no time going into the final series of the day. Grand final, Sheik versus HawK. Winner will be qualified for the end of month cup, which will, I guess, be next week now. Yeah, we'll be on the 26th, right? Oh, yeah, I guess so. It'll be this weekend. So that's coming up soon. Here we go. Starting a half an hour earlier be an option? Yeah, it definitely could be, for sure. Might not be the worst call. Just sometimes, like people in Europe, so people in CET time zones, they're just getting home from work by the time the cup starts, right? Because it's 7 p.m. for them. So it's like if they finish work at 5, it takes them an hour to get home, whatever. You know, the train's delayed, something. So a half an hour earlier sometimes does affect a lot of the, say, a lot of like the German players and stuff like that. But maybe something to consider. Bottom left, grand finals, HawK. Upper right is Sheik. Death Knight. Ted Fiends versus Archmage. A much different style already from what Lucifer just played. It's cool to see the same matchup back-to-back, but 2 very distinct styles. Actually, DK Ghouls, not Ted Fiends. A little bit of water before the heroes come out. And let's see how this first creep camp goes. Seems like HawK will instantly go for his expansion, as he has been on this map, because that allows him to disrupt the Undead's expansion attempt, but I don't think that's what Sheik's going to go for. DK Expo would be suicide in this matchup. This will be a very aggressive play. Pulls 4 ghouls. Backpack for a second rod, maybe, in the future. Can also be a little cheeky with backpack and steal items, stuff like that. And here's the DK. In time to maybe steal the Trapper. Wants to also get that water elemental, but is denied. That Acolyte means that if he gets this Trapper, he'll be level 2. Same with the Skeleton kills. One Footman going to be auto-attack down. No, just coils it for now. So far, good pressure by Sheik. HawK still hasn't even finished the creep camp yet. He's going to lose 2 Footmen. That's huge. With this delay and 2 Footman kills, like I say, it's already worth it. The harass. Gonna need to defensively coil, perhaps. That did go to Sheik as well there. This is really, really good pressure here. This is HawK kind of in shambles. But Sheik isn't teching right now, it's worth pointing out. One ghoul finally went down, level 2 at last. Another Rod Necromancy charge should be used soon. Was. Still not teching, Sheik. That's the only thing that worries me a little bit about this start. There's level 2 DK. More ghouls being pulled. What is the ghoul sitch at home?
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs one more lumber to attack. From HawK's perspective, it's probably like, oh my god, he's halfway through his tech already. But we know it's not that bad for HawK because it's tier 1 apiece. Another Rod and Dust was brought. That's really nice awareness from Sheik. He realized it was a Cloak of Shadows and brought Dust with the Backpack Ghoul. That is super smart play. And there's very few people that would have done that. Another Rod of Necromancy. Defensive coil. One more Ghoul microed away. Another Peasant going to go down. This is crazy. He's teching now. Okay. Arcane Tower 20 seconds away. Another Footman goes down. Sheik just burning that coil because he probably knows the harass is coming to an end pretty soon here. So he's just getting as much as he can before he has to go. Oh, pressures the Peasants away. Can he kill this Arcane? Wait a second. 4 seconds? No, not quite. Arcane Tower's up. Saving another Ghoul. This is just very, very solid harass from Sheik. Goes without saying. 5.5 minutes into the game. This is, yeah, very impressive play from Sheik. When he plays good, he is, like, dare I say, Labyrinth level when he plays good. Cancels the expansion now. Man, HawK might GG very soon. He's gonna try, though. Does he have a shop coming up? Probably right here. Right here? Right here? Nope. Ghouls continue to pressure. Another Rod was brought. The 3rd Rod of Necromancy. Which is nice that the tech was so delayed, because if not, you'd never be able to afford all these rods. You'd need stuff at tier 2. Peasants again being pressured, but this might be a little overzealous from Sheik. Yeah, HawK is blocking the way. All these ghouls might go down. Okay, he's trying to cancel the farm. Tier 2 is going to be done in a second. Could we see a Tavern Hero? I feel like probably just going Lich tier 3 tech and then Pit Lord 3rd is going to be the best play for Sheik. Tavern Hero would again be overzealous. He's got the TP the whole time too, so he's really not at risk of any huge mistakes. If he needs to get out, he can. Seven minutes expansion not done. And tier 3 tech, Lich on the way. Rod trying to do a little bit more. A couple of Peasants are at risk of falling, but alright, now Footman counterattacking. Lich will be out in time to help. Gonna need to probably buy another Rod as well. The 4th Rod to help defend. There it is. Arrow's coming up. Doesn't want to lose any acolytes. He does, however, have an extra acolyte. Big Nova. Yep. 2 acolytes at risk of falling. Hasn't lost any yet. Slaughterhouse did get canceled. HawK really wants that acolyte kill. DK in the meantime, what the hell? Killing more peasants. 1 acolyte finally died. Again, he had an extra acolyte. And DK gets out without burning the TP. Look at the multitasking from Sheik. Well microing the acolyte and not losing any more than he was able to. Whereas HawK, we see a little bit in shambles. This is just really, really good play from Sheik. Very, very solid. Oh, it needs to remember that acolyte. Level 3 from Harass. He hasn't crept a single camp yet this game. And just continues to be aggressive. I was going to say that he's got to go back and creep soon, right? Nope. All forward. He's got backpack so he can bring the orb if he wants to. Just full aggressive play. He's going to bring the orb on the Fiend. HawK is at least teching. There's the Dark Ranger. Black Arrow, of course. This Fiend has the orb, even though it doesn't show it. Ghouls in the peasant line want a negation to deal with the only thing that can deal with them, which is the water elemental. And orb should be right here. I don't know. I thought the orb was being brought. Apparently it was not. Either way, these towers need to get up. But they're going to be canceled. I think at this point we just give this one up. I think we go to game 2, HawK. This has just been Sheik's game. Frost Armor with the last of his mana. Towers get canceled. He brought a Rod and Mana Pot. Was that a 5th Rod? HawK does manage to get to tier 2. What's up, Rugby? Mana Pot used. Coil defensively. So much experience being given to Sheik. Water elementals are being a little bit annoying. Where is the orb? It's got to be brought on this Fiend, right? And also, the first statue only now coming out as well. That Slaughterhouse was very delayed. Chief's got to be wary of the Mountain King timing now. It could all fall apart. If he loses the DK, loses the Fiend, tier 3 is held. It could all fall apart for Sheik. He's got to be careful. Where the hell is his orb? Finally a statue. What hero do you send back? You want your DK to heal from the statue, but you want your other heroes to get the experience from creeping. Maybe you bite the bullet and send the DK back anyway. Mountain King's here. That Lich ain't going nowhere, Spider Boy. Okay, now he sends the DK back finally for the orb. 12.5 minute orb, 8-minute expansion. Tier 3's on the way. Seems like it is going to be Night Flying Machine. Mana Pot and orb.
Player's forces are under attack.
Finally, the Lich has the orb. First orb hit at 13 minutes and 6 seconds. That's a record. Has TK been on 10% health half the game? He's been low for a really long time. Yep. Which is really great because that means Unholy Aura has gotten so much value this game. Because he's just been low health and regenerating. A full HP hero is never great. Just like a full mana hero is never great. Because you're just wasting that regen when you could be getting value from the health and mana and then regenerating it anyway.
Town is under siege.
So it's never good to be full HP. As comforting as it might be. Meatwagon with Disease Cloud is going to eventually completely kill this expansion. Because one Disease Cloud, look at the awareness. As soon as Disease Cloud finishes, immediately attacks ground here. There it is. Eventually, every peasant gets 1 HP from Disease Cloud. And then you bring your Dark Ranger in, 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, all skeletons, and every peasant is dead. It's a really cool way to siege an expansion that has towers. Not that he couldn't break the expansion, but this is where having a destroyer at home is always really, really good. 1 Destro and everything here is countered. But a tower and ghouls will do enough. HawK just doing what he can. He's trying to hold on. His tier 3 is done. Could go for tanks, but he's going for flying machine bombs, which I like, actually. Because maybe he can play a little bit hit and run. Dust and MK goes down. It's only level 1. The real problem is here. Look at the Disease Cloud. Has 1 Destro counter the human attacking. You devoured the water elemental and the heavy armor of the footman, so then nothing really does anything anymore. Sheik doesn't actually have burrow on his fiends, so he's going to have to do this without... Oh, Book of the Dead, and surrounds the paladin. Looks like it. Yep. Is there a staff? Doesn't seem available currently. Lich level 3. And look at the meat wagon. Peasants are starting to get low. So is the town hall. I'm really surprised HawK is holding on for so long. This game's been over a long time, guys, I gotta tell you. Sheik has completely destroyed him this game. If the town hall dies, so does HawK, but he's holding for now. Couple more peasants. Meat wagon with +1 attack upgrades as well, by the way. Flying machines, just a couple of them come in with bombs. Mountain King dies again. There's no web. In fact, he was going for a frostworm, but the meat wagon does it on its own. That meat wagon did a lot of damage. Oh, he has 2. He actually has a friend. Never mind. Didn't do it on its own. And the worm coming in. Needs web as well. What else is he building here? Oh, just a Zig. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
HawK's still holding on.
A town is under siege.
Just don't think it's possible, man. Mountain King's back out. Gonna start killing some fiends, maybe. He only had 1 coil there. Militia. Every militia. Well, I guess he has some extra ones from the expansion. And kill 1 fiend. Let's get that fiend kill. There was an attempted deny there by the Lich, but didn't quite get it.
A player's forces are under attack.
55 versus 56. With no worm in production, but there will be soon, I would imagine. Weird army. 1 abomination, 2 meat wagons, 1 frostworm, 55 hot dogs, 55 hamburgers.
player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Meat wagon's caught a little bit out of position. She continues to creep. Sobi mask found there from the lab. HawK trying to defend his expansion that he's rebuilding. But in doing so, he's not able to creep anything. 4-1-1 are the hero levels he's going to stay with. Versus 4-3-3. And an 11 supply advantage for Sheik. Frostworm's almost out.
A town is under
Takes quite a while, of course. Does it take like 60 seconds? 70? And then it will become very, very tough. One fiend might fall. No coil there. No frost armor either. Meat wagon also dies. Right now it looks really rough for Sheik, but as soon as that worm is here, it might be actually overcommitting before the worm comes in. But it's flying across. There it is.
player's forces are under attack.
And here's the worm. Knights run away. Archmage has to be really careful. Holy Light is there. 56 versus 47. HawK's not doing a bad job here in these fights. Passes a potion of healing. Divine Shield on the Paladin. Worm has yet to really catch up. Maybe we could just take the Water Elemental. Oh, look at the disease cloud on all the peasants. Can he staff out the Paladin? Because if not, it's dead. Yeah, it's going to die. It's a worthy sacrifice. Look at the peasants, man. Look at them. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And look at Sheik's multitasking. Like, he's so aware of what's going on. And all it takes is one attack ground from the meat wagon to do that as well. Eventually that happens.
The town is under siege.
And now with the worm, can he easily break the towers? He could have a long time ago without it, but this expo's done for again. Why is HawK? Well, he's trying his best. At least you got to give credit there.
Player's forces are under
So I feel like could have just moved on from this game at like the 7-8 minute mark, but HawK has really just been wanting to suffer. It feels like to try to hold on. And he's put up a good fight, but it hasn't been getting much better. Consistently, he's been behind. Quite a bit behind, in fact. Now he's got a lot of flying machines. Maybe enough to deal with two. Two worms might be an overcommitment. We'll see. Worms should fight back. Yeah, there they go. They can two-shot flying machines, apparently. One rust screw up from Sheik and HawK was back. And it's true, with that DK being so low for so long. Yeah, definitely. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, Dark Ranger actually dies on level 3. As we say it, DK does get level 5. And all the flying machines have been cleaned up more or less. Worms both lived. Expansion's mining again. One ghoul is there, though. The multitasking continues. Sobi Mask is so valuable. Sheik also finally rebought that TP from earlier. Both worms healed up.
forces are under attack.
Expansion will be killed again. Statues. Well, at least one of them's out of mana. I could morph it, but he doesn't have Destro for him. He spent his resources on so many other things this game. Even got +1 for the ghouls. Oh, no, +1 for the meat wagon at one point, that was. 42 versus 59. Main bases are, yeah, I was going to say they're about to run out. They have run out. Sheik going to expand now. Sheik has barely crept his side of the map. In fact, that was the first creep camp on his side of the map. This is available. This is available. This is available. This. He had only crept the center camps. Pretty insane, the amount of aggression in this game. Flying machines find the expo. HawK trying to do a little bit of maybe hit and run. What a nice time it would be to maybe squeeze out a tank and secretly get into the main base. I know the worm would pretty much own it, but space is the name of the game here. I need to keep this running as long as possible if we're HawK. And if we can get enough flying machines to kill both worms... Oh no. Oh no.
A player's forces are under
Oh
attack.
god. I need to leave. I might need to leave. I might need to leave. Oh no. I don't want to screw this game up. I don't know if I've frozen them yet. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm not messing with that. I'm not messing around with that. I'm not screwing up that game. I'll flow TV. Normally once it starts lagging, it doesn't stop lagging. Real bummer. Real bummer. And that's why we use Flow TV. Okay, well, we'll fast forward until that point. It'll take a minute, though, but we'll get back to where we were, don't worry. By the time we're fast forwarded, we'll be caught up in Flow TV. Fear not, everybody. All right, now we gotta wait. Cue the waiting music. Do 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 do. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Big delicious sea cow. Reward for good streamer managed. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Especially in that sort of a game, you know, HawK's held on for so long just from me to lag and then him to lose his Archmage to a Frostworm. I can't have that. I would never forget that or live it down. Okay, but we do have to wait a couple minutes because Flow TV can't fast forward that fast. Anyway, I won't play that. We got background music. So we're waiting. I guess while we wait, I'll set up the straw poll for the after this series. So what do you guys gonna think is gonna happen next? Does HawK have a chance? I think he has a chance. The Expo is mining, but Sheik was about to push it. Can Flow TV break like replays? Nope. Not that I've seen. Not commonly, at least. We're still fast forwarding, by the way. We will get back to where we were. Do, 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 do. At least it gives me a second to set some stuff up for after. Do 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 do. Still fast forwarding. What maps do we have after this? Tide Hunters. We gotta add Springtime. Add Last Refuge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's all set up. Fast forwarding is taking a while. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. We'll get back to this game. It might have been at the 27-minute mark. We might only be able to fast forward 3x speed. I'll let you guys do the math. All right. Still waiting. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. And I do have a feeling... By the way, there was a point in this game when HawK had 1,700 gold saved. When the meat wagon got Disease Cloud and started attacking his peasants, he had 1,700 gold saved. I guess I could show you guys fast forward as we go. I mean, it's going to be the same stuff we've already seen, but why not? It's better than staring at me the whole time. Here. This is what I'm going through right now. At 3x speed. We're trying to catch up. We're getting there. I think we're at the 27-minute mark. Pretty sure it was the 27-minute mark. It's amazing HawK held on this long, though. Like, he's just getting owned. First worm hasn't yet been shown, I don't think. But it's on its way. What is this A-bomb doing? Well, either way. Saul Man beat Sonic? He did! We watched it. It's in the VOD. It's in the VOD. We did watch it. Okay, 18 minutes. We need to fast forward another 9. That's another 3 minutes. It's funny how it takes like 9 minutes for me to fast forward through this game. With replays, you're like 64x and it's all done. It's funny also how he prioritized bombs over everything else. Like, he got bombs, I think, before flat cannons, if I remember correctly. This is a pretty nice Archmage save. Obviously, he did lose the Paladin, but it was necessary. It was a necessary evil. We remember these fiends killing all the peasants. So many creeps left on the map still. Like, if HawK was ever given some space in this game, he could have just crept 5-3-3, 5-4-3. If ever. But we're getting close to where we were. Both worms almost died. Worms are pretty good against flying machines, as it turns out, in small numbers, though. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, everybody. All this work, and imagine the game just ends right away. But even if that happens, we'll be glad that we saw the end. I know I will. Okay? I know I will, everybody. Starting to get some hero levels. If the Paladin gets 3, you know what I'm saying? There it is. And we're back. It wasn't quite the 27-minute mark. That's a lot of flying machines. With Scroll the Beast, the Archmage died. But look at the flying machines. They're killing both worms. Okay, he lost his Paladin. No! He lost his Paladin, too. We had to fast forward through it. We had to. You guys know we had to. He lost all 3 heroes. Oh, man. 30 it was the 30 seconds of a game. It was 30 seconds of a game. For the YouTube edit, if this ends up going on YouTube, don't need to put that part in. We had to do it. We had to, you know? You guys know we had to do that, right? We had to. Okay, game 2's tearing a stand. Very good game from Sheik. Kind of a little bit deflated having to fast forward through the same 25-minute game over and over again, but, you know, short and long of it is Sheik played very well that game. And HawK tried his best to hold on, but Sheik played very, very good. Very impressive from him. And now we go to Terran Stand. Just when he had enough flying machines as well. Looked like you were BM leaving this game is over. Yeah, I pulled like a Infi or something when he is watching games. Little do they know I was doing the most mannered leave, okay? Not the least mannered leave, the most. Okay, game number 2. Upper left, here's HawK going for the Archmage, and we do have a Dreadlord from Sheik. Seems like Dreadlord is the way to play on Terran Stand. Consistently what people do. We'll see how he decides to play it. Can he secure his expansion? That was difficult earlier for Lucifer, wasn't it? With the Merc Camp into straight run across the map. That might be the play yet again for HawK. And with that Priest, with the consumable item, it's difficult for the Dreadlord to really force the Archmage away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Skeletons. Gonna go for a surround. Oh, sleep might wear off. He's got to be quick. And okay, gets it. Gets it in the end. Obviously, it's unacceptable to screw that up. You need to be able to kill that first footman like this. But it does buy HawK a little bit more time to walk across the map, like he's no doubt going to. Chic, what's the play? Okay. Can you use sleep to trigger lightning shield? Like you sleep this guy and it lightning shields? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, I like the choice to creep a little bit more for Sheik instead of going for instant expansion. Just delay it. Secure level 3 rather than securing the expansion is nice. Somehow this guy got lightning shielded. I haven't really seen that very often.
A player's forces
Oh, I'm just going to keep creeping over here. Crystal Ball was used. I'm not sure where, actually. 2 ghouls split off to the expansion, because, of course, Sheik doesn't know yet that HawK has been this aggressive. It's the most passive-aggressive game ever, if you will. Crystal Ball getting lots of value. And Sheik is waiting for the Crystal Ball to wear off. This is crazy. The intuition from Sheik. He knows that HawK is just waiting.
is under siege.
Ghouls go into the main. Arcane Tower's not yet up. Sleep on the Priest. And he will kill it with a Carrion Swarm. Raider Heal might be burned. But really good fight from Sheik. Maybe sleep on a Footman here. Slowly, he's trying to do enough damage to have the space to clear his expansion. And HawK actually going to Expo himself now, but the ghouls are here. I wonder if Sheik will realize. Could also staff a teleportation over there if he managed to get to the shop, but obviously Sheik's goals are the same as HawK's right now to get an expansion up. Just a very late Expo game for both players. Ring +5, not great. HawK has really not gotten the greatest items Claws +8. Not the best for Sheik either, but he's going to be totally fine with that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Next book coming up. Tech underway as well. Oh, nice from Sheik to just tech during that. As long as you keep your 6th Acolyte alive, you can do this sort of an expansion where you just get an early Necropolis, and then you just saturate the Expo with the Necropolis. Very solid way to do things. Staff over here. Carrion Swarm level 2, but there's only one available.
A player's forces are under attack.
Doing on the Peasants. Then he heal scrolls, or scroll regeneration. 3 Peasants so far going down. And staff over from HawK. Greater Mana might be burned here, though. Oh, rather, that's the Archmage that has Greater Mana. Never mind, my bad. Cancels the Gold Mine. Dreadlord, of course, got a Greater Heal that he used earlier. Claws +8 might actually allow him to get this cancel. Don't think he would have gotten that without. And HawK now might have to TP back home if he doesn't want to lose a bunch of Peasants to the next Carrion Swarm. Arcane Tower will be... That's a huge deal. Now he'll guarantee get the next Carrion Swarm. Oh, in a second, there it is. And Nerubian just being killed, but HawK doesn't, I think, know that Sheik's already on his way to tier 3. That's the value of teching with just like 1 extra Acolyte. Then you're not stuck on tier 1 and stubbornly have to get the expansion up the whole time. I think this is 2-0 Sheik, you guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, did forget his graveyard. But this is going to be tier 3 versus tier 1, and HawK might feel forced into going for an expansion. Sheik has showed no signs of course, being tier 3 yet. Or tier 2.5. HawK's going to try to re-expand, but he is teching as well. Going to get a Shredder to be able to do so. Sheik, what is your play? At least the Slaughterhouse is going to be very, very late. He seems to not want to go for a second hero, just solo Dreadlord for now. Rod and maybe Mana Pot.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, weird Carrions. I think he only hit 1 Peasant with the Carrion Swarm. Merc's being a little bit annoying. Trying to get this tower up, but will be unsuccessful for now.
A player's forces are
And
under
what can
attack.
Sheik do? I mean, Sheik could go for... It'd be crazy, but like the quickest boneyard ever. in this circumstance. Like, imagine if he just built a boneyard right away at tier 3. For now, trying to defend with ghouls. Water Elemental denied. Wise choice to go for those for HawK. Just continue to try to pressure. DK now on its way. Better late than never, I suppose. Zerker did go down. That one wasn't denied. In the meantime, Dreadlord killed the shop. Waiting for his staff cooldown in 4 seconds. He's not just AFK. He's just more efficient for him to stay still and then staff back. Hope he's choosing not to right now because apparently there's more peasants over here that he can kill. DK is now out. Damn, if the DK gets this Ogre Mauler as well as that Water Elemental, it's a lot of experience.
The town is under siege.
This Ogre Mauler gives like I don't even know how much. Like 100, 150 XP? Blacklight's going down. Level 5 Archmage. What a crazy game. Ogre Mauler. Will it be denied by the Water Elemental? Dreadlord hasn't come back. Still trying to kill the Ogre Mauler. Now slowing it down.
Players' forces are under attack.
And all for that, just maybe for it to get away. Yep, just barely gets away. Really good damage from HawK. In the meantime, Mountain King over here. What is this series, man? Another wand. Now, he might have not got the Ogre, but he did get level 2 from the defense. If he would have gotten this Ogre, he would have gotten a whole lot more experience, though, man. Statues cleaning up the footman. Magic damage pretty good. Ice cream so good. And this Epson saves. Oh, man, that's frustrating to not get those kills. Especially that Ogre. Tons of experience. So not that clean of a tier 3 after all for Sheik, because HawK himself goes for a workshop and a shop. I don't know what kind of army he's hoping to get. What is HawK's game plan here, I wonder? Who knows, man? Hard to say who's ahead. I feel like it's got to be Sheik that's ahead, right? His Dreadlord's about to be 5. His DK is on its way to 3. He can get a Lich, get Orb. And then Sheik's like going for double workshop on one base at tier 2. He's going to play Flying Machine Bomb Harass? And he's going to like Blizzard Retrain and Harass? Is that the play? He's going to hit and run with Flying Machines? I do not know. Your guess is as good as mine, everybody.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it is indeed 2 workshops, 1 base tier 2. So he's pretty much choosing to build no units. And even worse than that, Flying Machines versus a level 5 Dreadlord in a second. Look at the claws for the Lich. It's a nice inventory already once he grabs that orb. Oh, big creep jack potentially. Ooh, Ruined Bracers. That's a nice one. Dreadlord. Is there anything to slow him down? No, no catch in this army. Carrion Swarm gets those Fly Machines to below half HP. Chainmorphs some Destros. Maybe he wants to fight while the Fly Machine count is still low. Lich should be here with Orb in a second. There it is. And HawK really doesn't have much ability to creep. He doesn't have the best army for doing so, whereas Sheik, with double Destros, really can easily take any creep camp he wants. Which is why HawK's choosing to be aggressive. Oh, free ghoul. Okay. Even if these Destros eventually die to the Fly Machines, the creeping they get done now will make them worthwhile. Tier 3 right around the corner finally for HawK. The good old 1 base 16-minute tier 3 tech. What a weird series, man. Very strange. It doesn't take much for every flying machine to die if HawK screws up. Ghoul is here to stop the expansion attempt. And Red Camp now going to be crept by the Lich. Can he solo creep the Lich? That would be like level 2.5 already. Seems like he might be trying to do that. He's getting everything low HP. Pulling the Dreadlord away. Oh yeah. That's good XP. That's good XP. Ghoul continues to scout. Look at the multitasking. Always on point. Always scouting everything. Dreadlord staffing over to Creepjack. Look at this. Such a sick play by Sheik. If he gets like an invis pot, I guess he can't really catch the flying machines out with an invis pot though. That was Onk, by the way, from the Red Camp. Expansion maybe being attempted finally at last. Carrion Swarm pretty good. Flying Machine's trying to get in range without dying. Yeah, he's just going to say, you can fight the air if you want. I'm going to hit the Carrion Swarm. It's not getting much easier for HawK. The heroes are getting insane. And what's coming out for tier 3? Seems like nothing. It's just flying machines. One base tier 3 is so rough. Dreadlord getting nuked a lot. Rune Bracers apparently were swapped over. He actually hasn't put any items on his Lich yet. Interestingly enough, he's just nuking the Dreadlord. Needs to coil again before the next bolt comes in. Oh, Orbislow does work. Rune Bracers helping out a ton for this Dreadlord. Water Elemental's feeding more experience. Oh, bashes the Destro and gets a slow on it. Carrion Swarm does hit the flying machines. Oh, man. That's why I'm saying, like, maybe Dragonhawks are the better play against Dreadlord. But in this game, who knows what the right play was. So weird. Ogre Mauler has lived for such a long time. Was on 1 HP in the main base. Sleep now on the Archmage. Staff, of course, on cooldown. Ogre Mauler will fall because of this. Flying machines just can never come in range. They're going to die if they do. Now, 3-point surround with only heroes. A terrifying surround. Mountain King trying to fight his way out. Flying machines come in, but get Carrion Swarmed immediately. They do manage to kill one Destroyer finally. Mountain King got swapped to TP. 2 Destros will go down. Every flying machine about to be Carrion Swarmed. And the Priest goes down, and the Expo going to be canceled. Main bases, by the way, should be, well, a little less healthy for HawK. Yeah, 2 minutes of mining for him. For Sheik, it should be like 4. 3.5. Dreadlord's getting close to level 6, not to mention the other hero levels. Paladin, 0 experience Paladin. Are you kidding? And the double statues on the ground now. He doesn't need anything. He just got his heroes and his statues. Mountain King is dead, and Chic is 2-0ing right now. With the most unorthodox series I've ever seen in my life, nearly. Sheik does it. Very well played to him. Nice try to HawK, of course, with 2nd place. But Sheik, man, Jesus. Very well played to him. Very well played throughout the whole day. Sheik, man, he's got a different style and it just works. Like it's weird, but it's not weird as though like it's bad weird. It's weird like it's very well thought out and weird. For HawK, it was a little bit confusing why he went 2 workshops on 1 base at tier 2. But hey. Maybe Riflecaster could have been better. I don't know. Either way, that's the 2-0. We did go a little bit over. We're a little bit over 5 hours right now. If we can get it down to like 4, like a 4:15, a 4:30, then we're cruising. But it was some long games today, so I feel like this format isn't necessarily too long. I think today just happened to be a long day. We had like at least 3 30-minute games today, right? Maybe even 4 30-minute games. So we had some long ones. But anyway, that's the Weekly Cup. That is the Weekly Cup on a Tuesday. It was very fun. Thank you guys for watching. We have one thing left to do. Before I pay out the prediction, you guys have to pay the toll of voting in the poll. There's currently 5 maps in the pool. Scrimmage, Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Warhail, Terranistan 2.0. I want you guys to vote for 3 maps you want to see removed. I'm going to post a straw poll in the chat. And I want you guys to go vote. I want you guys to go vote right now. It is pinned. And then I'll pay out the prediction. If you guys do enough voting. Is there an Undead stream today? I was planning on it, but then this stream ran a little long. I might stream today. I got some stuff I gotta sort out. IRL, you know what I mean? But I definitely gotta do some laundry as well. That's for sure. That's not as important. Maybe I should get rid of the spider web for now. There we go. Oh, maybe I should move the bats for now. There we go. There's the bats moved. Go ahead and vote, everybody. Carson, my lawyer says you cannot hold the payment out ransom like that. I do whatever the hell I want. I can stay up all night if I want. I can eat nothing but chocolate ice cream all day if I want. Okay, because I'm an adult. God damn it. And I want to see some votes in the poll, okay? Which is pinned to the top of the chat. One second, I need to play some music first. So let me hide this and then do this and then go over here and then press play and then come back here and then do this. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I mean, if I were to do an Undead stream today, though, I can't do it better than Sheik now, can I? What the hell? What the hell am I supposed to do if I can't do it better than Sheik, you know? He just plays so good. He plays so smart. I think he's one of the few players where it's like he started playing a lot of FFA and like weird game modes, and it really benefited his play, I feel like. Like the Sheik that played a bunch of FFA in the past couple of years is not the same Sheik that we I mean, maybe he's just gotten better overall, but he just has such a distinct play style. Oh yeah, I literally didn't set an end to this, so I'll just arbitrarily end the vote in 2 minutes. So go ahead and vote, everybody. Go ahead and vote. Good to see Scrimmage not getting a ton of votes. You guys are always nice with the new maps. Hey, fitting that we have the Undead music as well. So Warhammer Warcraft 3 mod that's helping him? True, man, true. Every time I go to a stream and I want to watch him play Undead, it's just he's playing Warhammer. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell those races are in that game. I stream that tomorrow? Oh, you're playing some of that. Do you know anything about it, Neo? Or are you as confused as I would be? No clue what I'm getting into? I mean, I suppose the mechanics will be the same, but... See a big delicious sea cow. Thanks for the bits earlier, my dude. It's season finals for them. Oh. Damn. poggers. Is Sheik the best player in that? I got to imagine Sheik's the best player in that mod. Okay, as soon as there's one more vote for either Autumn Leaves or Warhail, I will end the poll. Somebody has to break the tie. Whoever the first person to vote for either Autumn Leaves or Warhail will eliminate that map. Just need to break the tie of 16 votes per. That's all I need to see, and the poll will be done. That's it. One more vote for those maps. It's up to one singular person to decide. You can do it. I'm watching. I'm watching. One singular person can make or break. It's tied again. Oh, and Autumn Leaves is out. Warhail stays. Warhail stays. Autumn Leaves, Terranistan, Concealed Hill are out. I saved Warhail. Very good, very good. This map pool might be wild. Actually, I don't think it could be that crazy with the maps we're spinning from. So let's see. My display capture for the wheel and stuff has been weird. I don't know what I did wrong. Like last week, it just disappeared entirely. I don't know what setting I accidentally did on OBS. I've never... Anyway, we'll make it through. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. That'll work just like that. There we go. One spin. Springtime? Added. Two spins. Boulder Vale. Okay, that's the weirdest map we could have had added. 3 new maps, more or less. Warhail, Boulder Vale, and Scrimmage are in the pool. And what else? I mean, Hammerfall would be the newest of these. And it will be Hammerfall. Actually, these are all the newest maps in the pool, am I right? Because Springtime's new as well, relatively. So the map pool for next week is going to be Springtime, Hammerfall, Scrimmage, Warhail, Boulder Vale. If you talked to me 3 years ago, I'd have no idea what these maps were. I'd have no clue what you're saying. All right, let me send that to Neo. And as always, if you guys have any input for how you'd like to see this maybe change, if you don't like the format, if you like the format, you can let us know in the Discord, you can email us, all that good stuff. You can just say it in the stream, and we'll take your input to heart because we've been changing the format around, and there's always room to improve it. I think this is good. I like the double elimination. It's not taking too much longer. It's currently like, you know, it's taking like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, slightly longer, but I'm sure if the games aren't all so like epic like they were today, it'd be a relatively reasonable length of time. Let me unpin this. Let me end the prediction. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. That'll bring you to this page where we have the War 3 Champions Finals, of course, coming up on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I imagine. Is it just Friday and Saturday, Neo? I think it's all 3 days. I'll be there. Saul will be there. Neil will be there. And then we'll have the Weekly Cup, I believe, finals maybe on Sunday. We'll have to figure that out. Regardless, show up on Friday, and Neil will tell you all about it, okay? I'm going to tell you that much. And maybe there'll be more Remo streams throughout the week. There'll definitely be some more stuff. You can always check our website. It gets updated a little bit more frequently at the different, earlier on in the day as opposed to midnight right now. You know what I'm saying? But there will be more streams with Remo. And I'll be back on Friday with Saul and Neo. If you want to see how to support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. Patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. You can give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube. Thank you for everyone watching over there. Even though I don't read the chat, appreciate you guys. Thank you for that. Direct donations, crypto donations, merchandise is hats, hoodies, coffee mugs, all that good stuff. These are Canadian dollars, which is why it looks like it costs everything that you have in your bank account, but really Canadian dollars aren't worth much, so check in your currency, and it will go down tenfold. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to get some food because I'm hungry. Maybe I'll turn my stream on later, twitch.tv/Carson with 3 N's. Maybe I won't. I don't know. No promises. What I do promise is that tomorrow I will stream on my channel, and I will get 1900 MMR with Undead. I will. Congrats to Sheik. Thank you guys for watching.